Yeah, buddy.
Cool.
You all ready?
Yep.
The year
Oh, yeah, let's
is
do it.
621. The world of Amaranth is nearly destroyed. The vast, far-reaching lands of the various kingdoms and nations are completely irrelevant. All of it falls under the purview of the Tyrant Queen. Tiamat and her followers, the Cult of Dragons, succeeded in freeing the goddess from her bindings, first layer. And now, her throne is the peak of the highest mountain in Aurelia, Golden Cascade. Under her watch, the world has turned apocalyptic. Cities lay in ruin, and millions of lay defiled and burnt all across the globe. The destruction is truly, unknowably terrible. The final conflict between Tiamat's forces and the various nations that banded together to fight her, yet failed, is referred to simply as the Day of the Dead songs. Surely no lyric could ever truly capture the brutal misery that the world had tasted then. Not all the hope is lost, however. The brilliant minds in the Artifice and Arcanics Company managed to create a safe haven where even the tyrant Tiamat could not reach. Hearth, the orbital city. Magically suspended and hidden from seeking eyes, Hearth floats quietly and secretly over the various lands and oceans, miles and miles above the surface. Strict population control, hydroponics, and magically enhanced technology has created a sustainable society for several years. But one fact is inescapable. People are starving. Thus, the Retriever program began. And volunteers across Hearth put what training they had to use to fly aboard specialized airships and collect food and supplies from what ruins they could safely scavenge. An extremely dangerous profession, only the bravest soldiers, mages, prisoners, and taskers signed on to the Retrievers. But in all cases, all who return are rewarded with gold, fame, and the gratitude of a civilization collapse. So, each of you sit within the crew quarter of the Retrieval Transport and Escape Shuttle, the High Sally. The flight to the surface is never longer than a few minutes, but it always feels like an eternity, as your pilot searches for a secure location to land and hide the shuttle. Thick, orange clouds, stained with smoke and the humors of blood, fill the sky as your shuttle descends. Looming before you out the windows are the vast stretches of the crystal oceans. They've always been blue, tinged with crimson, from the magical reagent that saturated within. And what was once a mysterious, pleasant sight for sailors reminds you now that your world bleeds. The safest region to harvest supplies from, historically, has been the island nation of Terracona. The war between devils and demons has bled from the hells to the surface of your world, Cape of Tea. And yet, the simple fact that nation, isolated from all others by water on all sides, has left it the safest choice to land. Being said, Retrievers have been lost on many missions, and Terracona has proven dangerous. The shuttle is crewed by two individuals, certainly not going to be braving the wastes. First is a small canine-like automaton named Gizmo, who is a useful tool for gathering heavy, awkward, or simply just large loads to be carried onto the. The other is your pilot, a wisecracking man named Corley, been on more retrieval missions than most others. As the shuttle is descending down onto the surface, he points out, "I got word there was sight in the flatland in the Terrakai Valley, and y'all know what that means." He looks over his shoulder at all of you, waiting for.
We're looking in trouble then, huh?
No, it's farmland. Where there's farm, there's food. That's what I'm counting on. Now help me spot a good landing zone. So as we're looking at the shuttle, I'd like each of you to roll me either a perception or an investigation check to search for a place to put down. Torval with a 26. Holy guacamole. Okay.
Told you, Torval's good at investigating.
Yeah, he is. Smart guy.
Oi, I got
Slater with a 28.
Side of oh shit.
Has got some sharp
Slater,
eyes.
nice work, dude.
I got the eyes of a hawk.
Slide's not paying attention. Slide is busy hissing at the little automaton dog. She doesn't like him.
You don't like Gizmo? Okay. We can pull Gizmo.
It's a dog. She doesn't like him.
Pack mule,
Robot
baby.
dog.
Love those things.
That's fair. Okay. As the shuttle is coasting down through the thick orange air, and it breaks through cloud cover, suddenly you can see the nation below you. I have another map, or another pull out. The roughly layout of falling into. You are over the Tarakai Valley. And as you descend, with that sharp as heck perception and that brilliant investigation, both of you spot a cresting in between these mountains, where it's like a very broad, almost like an outlet off the valley where you see there's lots of farmland, but it's nestled in this microcosm of stone. It seems like that would be an ideal place to set down.
Oi, I got sight of some land over here, yonder. We should set down where it's nice and level.
Horley turns and looks at what you're pointing at. And with a raised eyebrow, he kind of looks over at the rest of you and he says, "Hi, that looks like a pleasant spot. Why don't you all hold on? This always gets a little bumpy as we try not to get spotted." And for the next roll, as it does get bumpy, I need a dexterity save from everyone.
I don't know. Nope. Either way.
Oh, no
that's
problem.
right. Torval.
Didn't mean to do it twice, but
There we go. I had to find it.
Okay, and then pincushion from you, a 9. Okay. I'll let you describe this, pincushion. How is it that you fall on your back out of your seat?
Well, you see, gotta start every journey off with a single wound. So as the ship goes into its downward descent, I go ahead and I just lean on back. I lean into my destiny. Just go straight
Oh, man.
on.
I suppose that's the most graceful way a Goliath eat shit. So well done. As the ship is descending, the turbulence is unpleasant, but it's not uncontrollable, and most of you manage to stay in your seat well enough. I think the reality is, pincushion, you're just a little bit too big for the straps on these restraints. They just don't fit, so you didn't put them on. That's
Oh, if they did it, I still won't put them on.
I see. I think Corley has flown with you before, and he just looks at you and he says, "Pincushion, one of these days you're going to actually hurt yourself." Now, the question...
Maybe
Which...
we should.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say maybe we should buy him a mattress for future falls.
Maybe we
Does he
should
look
buy
for
him
a
a
seatbelt?
survival instinct.
No need. I can sleep standing up.
Right, okay. I think a mattress might be wise just to keep him from banging his head any more times. Now, he turns back as the ship is settling down. And there is some greenery. It's not like a dense forest or anything like that, but there is a sparse outcropping of trees and it seems like you might be able to find a way to camouflage the shuttle. Which of you is the de facto leader?
Mostly Slight the criminal.
Shall we roll a d20?
We can do some rollies. Why doesn't everybody roll?
I feel like it's gotta be Pincushion, right? He's the veteran.
Sure, but we've already seen he may not have the best survival instinct.
Let's give it a roll.
Damn! Definitely ain't Tarzan.
I think I'm gonna say I don't think Slide should be the leader, but I think she should think she's the leader.
That's fair as well. You can refrain from rolling, but assume that you're...
I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. I'm going to say Kris, your
Nice
character
roll
is
out
the
all
leader. Slater is the leader, the hardy
Alright.
bounty hunting gunfighter, is the de facto party leader, and so you have something none of the other party had. In your inventory, you have what is called a sending box, and it allows you short-range communication.
Okay. So,
Before the hatch is
I guess we
opened,
call when we find resources.
that's usually.
Okay.
While you're out there, keep in mind, cult fuckers could be about, in addition to your typical demons and devils. They're just as hungry as us, but they'll eat you as soon as look at you. Maybe. Anyway, get out there, get us hidden. You know, hide at the shuttle. And if you find something, give me a ring on the sending box. And Corley picks his feet up as he just kind of nestles in, as he living the easy life, safely, absolutely. And as he says that to you, Slater, Gizmo, the robot dog, just kind of looks up.
You go ahead and sit
Alright,
yourself
everyone, I
ready
guess,
while we do all the
fan
heavy
out.
lifting.
One at a time. Okay. Tarzan, what'd you say?
Go ahead.
Torval just shrugs it off and goes, "You sit pretty while we do all the heavy lifting, mate."
Oh, I plan to. That's not what they pay me to stay here and fly the shuttle. I'm too valuable. And what did you say, Slater?
I was gonna say, I guess we should fan out and secure the landing zone, and then maybe chop down a few trees and pile them around the ship for cover.
Oh, that might be wise. I'd appreciate any protection you can offer me. Stay clear of the engines, though. I need to be able to take off.
Yeah, we know how the engines work.
That's good. They saved your life before, they'll do it again.
All right. So with that, Torval's pack begins to buzz with life, and out pops a shaft that he draws with his right hand, and extends into a blue and gold mace with a shield on his left that he pulls out, and it starts to hum with life as the crystal in the center begins to shine brightly.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Arm. The hatch to the ship opens. So the way the shuttle works, there is a hatch in the middle of the shuttle. You are all kind of surrounding around. Basically, the main. It's the easiest way to get in and out if you don't have a bunch of. Now, the important question I have for you: are you bringing Gizmo?
Seems like he would be quite useful. We might as well.
Well,
Who
maybe
needs-
leave him on the ship till we need him, because we're gonna have the radio for the ship to pick up any resources we find. We don't need him getting destroyed before. And
He would be a good little pack mule for any small utilities that we find out in the field.
What can
So-
he do anyway?
Well, yeah.
It'd be good to have him on the ground with us. So if we find anything that we don't want to make multiple trips for,
As you
we can
guys are
send him back.
As you guys are talking about this, his little robot head waiting for a
That's
decision to
fair.
be made.
I guess we can just keep him behind combat. That way, if we come into combat, he just stays hidden or away from the fighting.
Don't you fret none. I'll keep him protected if any harm comes to him.
Okay, so do you?
Carry anything we need to carry, but I reckon you may not be having me come back, so I think it's a good idea to bring him.
So we bring him. All right.
Okay, so as soon as you
Here.
make that decision,
Fair
Gizmo
enough.
looks at you and says, "Companion mode activated." And that's it. It just follows you. No, nothing spectacular.
All right.
Slater's gonna flick him.
I guess we need to.
You flick
Start knocking
Gizmo.
out some
Okay.
trees.
You all hear this ping, and your finger hurts. Robot. Okay, you guys have recruited the robot, and you escape the shuttle. You jump down onto the flatland And those of you with a passive perception above, I think a 12, would know immediately. Smells. It always has when it smells like blood and rust, and just there's always this copper scent. It makes it really, really hard to track anything. So I noticed in the comments you were talking about bringing magic. They would not have advantage. Overbearing smell, just basically war, including the Gizmo doesn't have any keen sense. Who knows? But he does hop down with you as you guys begin to examine the two. All right. On the wrong map. You guys are on the right map. I'm a mess. Okay.
As we were landing, did we see any like movement or any smoke or anything in the area nearby where we landed?
Why don't you roll me a perception? Find out.
I was gonna say, when Pincushion lands, he his eyes kind of like roll up a little bit. His puts his arms out, and his armor starts to kind of like the plate starts to shift around into a more efficient configuration. I'm going to use 5 sorcery points to do Bastion of Law on myself.
Oh, okay. What does that do exactly?
Basically, it gives me 5 d8s to spend on damage mitigation.
Cool.
Yeah, last until long rest.
Very cool.
Okay. That will probably come in handy.
That's rad.
Oh boy.
You all thud down onto the dry ground. That is what's in this very flat but encapsulated valley. And as you guys begin to move around and look, those Slater, you don't see any movement right away. But I'm going to remember that number for in a little. I would like to know how you guys are going to attempt to camouflage this shuttle. Do you have any?
I'd like to try to chop trees and put around it, if possible. I think that's what I originally said.
Okay.
Gotta look for local foliage, bushes, branches, loose branches. Prop it up against the sides. Try and find a canopy that we can draw over the top of the ship.
Okay, Emily, what were you going to say?
Is there anything else around that's not foliage?
There's a lot of broken metal, destroyed ships from some sort of battle.
Ooh.
They're all very small pieces. They're rusty. Some of them look like they've been buried for quite a while. You might be able to try and salvage some of those, use as cover, because unfortunately, the High Sally is a clean, white shuttle in the middle.
So very noticeable.
Would it be possible for me to, like, since you said that they're small pieces, would it be possible for me to use the mending cantrip to kind of like mend some of them together to make kind of like a bigger area for cover to disguise it, to like disguise the shuttle as like a strap pile?
Yes, you can certainly try to do that. Real quick, Tarzan, your mic is picking up from your.
Oh shit, my bad.
No worries. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a. Why don't you roll me a performance check?
Okay.
The same sort of check that a disguise kit would use, basically disguising it.
Only a 13.
13. So you go about and you gather up these, basically what look like they're chunks of sheet metal, probably the plating on the ship. They're rusty. You find yourself coated in a fine orange powder, which maybe it blends in because you're kind of yellowish orange. Looking at it. But you do what you think is a serviceable job of at least making the shuttle look less brightly white. Pincushion, do you have any solutions for
I feel like right now Pincushion's basically expecting and hoping for battle. So I'm actually, instead of helping very much here, I'm prepping for battle.
Okay. How are you doing that?
I would like to basically convert some spells into sorcery points.
Okay, so mechanically, this is you loading all cartridges, getting yourselves kitted out and ready to go.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep. I figure if I have a couple rounds, I'll probably do a few spells into sorcery points.
Okay. Slater and Torval? Torin? I'll remember your character name.
Torval.
That's it. You guys work together to try and
we could smear dirt over the paint.
That's an idea. Well, how much time are you guys going to spend camouflaging? Because this is not
20 minutes?
quick work. Okay, 20 minutes. Why don't you both roll me stealth?
Okay.
And a 13, and a 13 on that performance. You do your best to kind of try and disguise the shuttle, and you feel like you do get it looking like if someone was flying overhead, they wouldn't see it. That's as good as you can get it.
Good enough.
Yeah. Now, as you guys begin to, specifically Torval, as you are walking around, gathering up foliage to canopy to go over the top of the shuttle, you hear something. You're a little bit farther away from the rest of the group when you hear it, and it's been about 15 minutes. But you swear you hear what sounds like metal on metal, but it definitely didn't come from one of your group.
Torval perks up and begins to scan the immediate area, switching from his mace over to his laser rifle, and using his scope on the rifle to help or to see if he can spot anything from a distance.
Roll investigation. Yeah, you see. You're looking basically northeast where the shuttle landed, and maybe 200, more like 100. You see there. It was hard to see from when you were coming down, but now that you're on flat land, you can see there is a cliff, short one, but you can see there is a drop, and you catch a hint of movement over the edge of that cliff. It looked like something stark white just beyond.
Look lively, ladies and gentlemen. We got inbound. He calls out to the rest of the group and sets up in a firing position, keeping eyes on the movement.
What did the rest of you heard that call?
I'll turn in that direction and I'll pull my anti-material rifle out and lay prone with it, waiting for any targets to possibly pop up.
Okay.
Then Push is going to cast aid.
Guess what?
Aid. The spell aid.
Okay. So everyone gets.
Yep, they'll actually I'm gonna give everyone gets 5 maximum hit points. The maximum goes up by 5.
Yep.
I'm not gonna give it to myself, I'll give it to the other 3 though.
Like, what do you do?
Is there any more of that rubble that I can hide in?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna take out my like crystalline rapier laser sword, and kind of crouch in that rubble.
Okay.
You said everybody gets 5?
Yeah.
5 hit
Yep.
points.
Everyone. Yep. All 3 guys. And
So-
that'll last for 8 hours.
Now that that's been spotted, like everyone.
Our max goes up, or we get 10?
So your max goes up by 5, and you heal it, so you're just total hit points increase.
Wow, that's awesome.
It is a useful spell for certain. Now, toward the entities that Torval has pointed out, you see there is what looks like it's rusted. It's real beat to hell. But it looks like maybe there's like a power box or some sort of large steel and rust. Really just... but it doesn't even look like if you were to hide behind it, you don't think it would even be. But it's this large crate-shaped object. You're not really sure what it is. But it's kind of making it hard to see exactly what is going on over that cliff. Might have to get closer to see what's happening.
It's not coming toward us.
No.
I'll go.
Looks like this construct is not moving anywhere closer to us. One of us is going to have to go out and draw it towards us so we can lay suppressive fire on.
I'll go. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself,
Oh, okay.
and I'm just gonna go straight for it.
Okay, roll me stealth with advantage.
Oh,
you are
sorry.
invisible, but you do still roll stealth.
Yeah, sorry, my my character sheet
No worries,
decided
take
to
your
pick
time.
up. All right, stealth is advantage, right?
20. Okay,
Nice.
that's pretty good. So, real quick, I'm just going to recap. Slater, you are prone near the shuttle. Pincushion, you are near the shuttle, and you have basically got yourself ready to rock. Torval, you're a little bit closer to what's happening. You've reported back what you saw. And Slight, you are approaching invisibly. So I am going to go ahead and pull you over to the map where you can see exactly what you're looking at.
Rad.
As you are pushing toward the cliff, you see this group of individuals that you've been trained, with these. They're devils. The large one, the one that Torval probably caught a sight of, was a bone devil. An enormous creature that takes delight in torturing mortals, and for some reason they're here. Why they're here doesn't seem to really matter, but they are amongst some wreckage, and you can see that they are talking quietly to each other. You speak Infernal?
I don't, I think. No, I don't.
Okay. Then it sounds like guttural noises that you don't. How close do you get?
Close enough to listen, but probably still a little bit farther off because I'm invisible, but I'm still not keeping a lot of traces.
Sure. Why don't you move your token as to exactly how close you get? Devils appear to be doing something with the wreckage.
Where are these things? I don't know if I can see them on the map.
If-
Here. Oh, they're so farther out. That's all. All right. So I'm having trouble moving my token.
You click on your token, you should be able to move it with the WASD key.
Oh, okay. Nope, it's not. Oh, nope, it's working. It's just going slowly. Okay. So they're over. Oh, they're not. They're over this ridge. Sorry,
You're
I'm having
good.
a hard time seeing.
You can
Okay,
zoom in
so
with mouse
we're
wheel. You can also move around. So as you're moving and you go along the edge of this ridge, I need you to roll another stealth.
Okay. Still with advantage?
Yep, you're still invisible.
Is that invisible?
15. As you're walking along this ridge, trying to get a closer look, feel a bit of the stone under your foot. You hear down, and immediately the bone devil looks up in the direction where that stone fell, Here, and one of the smaller devils pops up onto the stone and is looking where that. It appears as though you've alerted them. They don't see you. They don't know exactly where you are.
I'm gonna run. And I
Okay. That's fair.
no,
Did
we're
we
done.
see the one
We're done
on
now.
the stone, or are they still behind the cliff?
So this big rusty block is like 15 feet high. Cannot see past.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I don't know. I don't think we're in initiative yet or anything, but I do have 30 feet of movement, and I can use a tabaxi like dash action to like just move double my movement.
Yep.
So I'm gonna like use that super fast movement, and I'm gonna get the hell out of there.
Okay. Yeah, you run. That's fair. You're not stealthing because if you're running, you are trying to be.
But I am at least invisible, which I hope helps.
Yeah, they don't know where you are, but they hear you. They are so they were alerted by the falling stone, and then their suspicions were confirmed by the sound of something running away. There is the rest of you. Before I take any more actions, I'd like to know, Torval, what are you doing?
Am I able to move freely before we start this?
Yes.
Yes.
You can move. You can move 30 feet right now.
All right. Torval is going to move up to.
So you can't move onto that block, but you could climb it if you want, or you could go.
Yeah, he's going to climb it.
Okay, roll me an athletics check. It is rusty. It seems unstable, but you're pretty sure that the DC was 15. It's a little noisy, and your power armor kind of bites into the metal as your fingers just bend it, and you climb up on this container. You're still not sure what. But now you're on top of it, and you get a clear sight of, which is where I'm going to pause you as we head over to the other Torval. Not Torval. Slater. What are you doing, Slater?
So I'm just setting up my antimatter rifle and waiting on them to pop up because I forgot who it said it was going. They said they were going to try to draw them in, so I'm just set up waiting on the enemies to show up.
Now that being said, you watch as Torval climbs onto this rusty block, and you see that he looks surprised. So that development you're aware of. Pincushion.
So Pincushion's going to move 30 feet. Let me just. Do we get action as well, or just a movement?
That depends on the action.
I was going to cast Armor of Agathis myself.
Oh, that's fine. You are aware there is danger.
Okay. I'm going to cast that as a 3rd level. I don't know. I don't have it on my character sheet, so I'll just add it to my temporary hit points. And it'll be 15 total.
Sure.
Is it okay? I don't know how far I can with my running. Is it okay if I am I close enough to alert the others?
Oh, you can move 60 feet with your thing, so you were basically already back to them at this point.
Amazing.
So
Feline
Torval,
agility.
huh?
Said feline agility is legit.
Yeah, it is.
Feline agility is tops. I love it very much.
Okay, so you guys,
yes.
as you have your antimatter rifle prepped, and you're looking down the sights over at where you're pretty sure they're going to come from, you suddenly see grass and leaves burst up off the ground, and then slight. I assume you're still invisible, but you speak. And
Still invisible. I'm gonna talk with, because I don't want to reveal myself as much as I'm gonna have this last as long as it can. But they're bone devils, right?
There is a bone devil, and
A bone
there
devil.
are chain devils.
And chain devils. Bone, and there's four. Looks like 4 chain devils and a bone devil.
2 chain devils, 2 barbed devils.
Was I able to see all of that?
Roll perception.
Or not? Okay. Great.
The typical.
Great. My best skill.
Yeah, you're good at that, right?
I mean, I'm a bard, so I'm technically good at everything.
Yeah, you saw that for sure.
Fabulous. Okay, so bone devil. Okay, bone devil, 2 chain devils, 2 barb devils over that ridge, and they saw me and they're coming. Well, they didn't see me so much as sensed me, but they're on their way.
Well, you did the right thing there, little kitty. You bring him right to me.
Figuring out their move.
I'm gonna invisibly kind of like try to get some cover in the little pile of junk, if that's possible.
Okay, that's totally fine. Why don't you roll me another stealth?
With advantage because invisible?
Yes.
Rad. $23.
This one's going to be on the cliff. Spider-Man. Okay. It is at this moment, Torval, as you're looking down over the edge of this rusty block, that we are going to roll initiative as these devils have been alerted by your presence. So, the encounter has begun. Allow me a moment while I change the music. Well, that's okay, fighting music.
Oh dear, I have the worst initiative.
You don't have the worst. Slater. You are up first. And you see. Hold on, I'm getting there. So you're here. You see just over the edge of this rusted old trunk and a barrel, there is a barbed devil that lurches its way up onto the same level of. And as it ascends, you see it's got these wicked thorns that it's prepared to hurl, and it's holding this gross. You've seen them before. They're basically devilish needle guns. What do you do? I have a guess.
Needlers.
Take a couple shots at the one I can see. See how he likes the rifle.
Go for it. Roll your attacks. "24 hits.
Holy hell.
Nice.
So as this barb devil crests, the antimatter that slams into it, like a tiny sphere of an ice, melts away flesh and tissue from the upper shoulder of the barb devil, and you all hear said something in Infernal. Do any of you speak Infernal?
That's a no-go, Ghost Rider.
No comment celestial.
Oh well.
Negative.
All right. It'll be in the director's cut.
He's still standing. He's catching a second shot. I again.
Go for it. That still hits.
Oh, nice.
And 34
Which one are you targeting? The bone devil?
This one.
This one. Okay.
It's suddenly looking really poorly. Looks like it could go without that ever. But that's your turn unless you're going to do something else.
That's gonna be it.
Okay. As you have fired the weapon, antimatter emits this loud pew that echoes across the nearby mountain. Pretty loud. Fight. You're up.
Let's go for some crowd control here. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern. I can't see the little thingy where I can. Oh, I guess you can see. Yeah, right about there. Try to get all 4 of them.
Okay, that's a 30-foot cube. What's the DC?
30-foot. DC is 16. I'm gonna yell, focus fire on the big one.
So the DC was 16?
Yep.
Okay. The one on the wall fails. Fortunately, that rolled really well for the rest of them.
God damn it.
I know. But he does fall off the wall because he's now incapacitated.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Fell 15 feet. Next. Do you have any movement you want to use? And also, you're no longer invisible because you've cast a spell.
I'm no longer invisible, but I did roll really well on my hide check, so I'm just going to stay right where I am, hidden in the rubble. Oh, and as a bonus action, if I could please give some bardic inspiration.
You certainly can.
Yeah, if I could, what was partnership? I'm going to give some bardic inspiration to Garrett, to Pincushion.
Okay, Pincushion.
As an aside, my bardic inspiration, because in College of Valor, is combat inspiration, so you can add it to your damage rolls.
What die is the bardic inspiration that you've received? D8?
I think it's a D8 now. Let me double check.
Awesome. You are inspired, Pincushion. Stay alive. And now it's your turn, Pincushion. What would you like to do?
Well, I ain't inspired to stay alive. I'm just inspired to kill my enemies first.
He retorts to God.
I'm gonna move up to this corner here.
Okay. You're in full cover from all enemies.
And I'm just gonna hold my action. If anything comes within range of 5 feet, then I'll do a Bimming Blade attack on them.
All right. Like it. Now, Barb Devil's turn. Oh, the one that fell. Okay. Hold on a minute. I believe Hypnotic Pattern lasts until the end of your next turn.
I believe that's true. Let me double check. This is my first time ever casting the spell.
New character, who dis? Take your time.
New level. Never played its level before. Let's see.
1 minute.
This, if the creature takes damage, I don't. Oh, it says concentration up to 1 minute.
Okay, so if he gets hit, is when he.
Yep, I'm holding. Yep, if he gets hit, it reverts.
Okay, so he is prone, on the ground, going, unable to do anything. Next. Oh, this is a good one. Excited about.
Oh dear.
Torval, you watch as the Bone Devil suddenly sinks into the ground.
What?
It is burrowed.
That's not.
You don't know where it went.
Watch your feet, people. The Bone Devil just went onto the ground.
And that will amount to something later. Next turn.
I love it.
That. Don't love that.
I certainly do. Okay. Torval. Rain tree. Need a ruler. Okay, you are 15 feet up and then 20 foot away, so you're... Okay, I might be able to reach you. I'm going to make an attack on you, Torval. Are you ready?
Oh boy.
I natural one. I guess...
Repulsor shield block.
Yeah. So what actually happens is the Chain Devil whips out, and as its arm spins towards you, a huge living chain flies at you, and as soon as it tries to connect, your repulsor shield just boom, and the chain and is retracted back really quickly to the Chain Devil. You're pretty sure if it had hit, it probably would have come flying at you. But it gets another attack, so it's going to try again. Does a 15 hit you?
That would be a negative, Ghost Rider.
Okay, that's 2 attacks. The Chain Devil swings at you, and as they fail, you hear in your mind just... You don't know what it said, because you don't speak Infernal. And last on its turn, I need you to make a dex save. Torval, as you're the only one I can see.
Quick question. I have a... It says I have a +3 when not incapacitated. You add your shield's AC bonus to dex saving throws against a spell or other harmful effects that target you only.
This is a spell, and it's single target, so this does apply.
So this does apply. Okay, cool.
As the Chain Devil looks at you,
So add 3, that's 11.
that is not good enough. You do take some fire damage. As this Chain Devil is looking at you, and you feel this all of a sudden this heat spread from your chest and outward. You take 18 points of fire damage. You're not dead.
Shit. What the hell?
No.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. My bad.
I'm like, that's so melodramatic of you. 18 points of fire. At the bottom, you see there is the little bar. You can punch in the number of damage you take. And then if you hit the double down arrows, you will damage.
Right.
If you hit the
I had
skull,
the,
you immediately die. So don't do
I had
that.
the temporary 5 health, so...
Oh, so then you heal for...
Okay, there we go.
And then the Chain Devil is going to use its movement. It's going to climb up onto the barrel. Climb up onto this barrel. And climb up onto here to be in melee with you. There you go. 21 athletics, it totally makes it. And at the end of its turn, it's right in front of your face. Doesn't like that it couldn't grapple shot its way to you. So it did it the hard way. Turn. Torval, you're up.
Oh, laddie, you're gonna regret hitting me with that fire. He's going to immediately switch. His pack is gonna unclasp and dispense, or he's gonna switch out from his laser rifle to his powered disruption mace, and extends, and he goes for a hit. For 27.
Yeah, that hits. It's an ancient dragon, my friend.
You buddy. Do you want me to just automatically roll critical since you said we're rolling
Nope.
double?
Roll damage, and I will
damage?
tell you how much you do.
Okay, gotcha.
Because if you crit, that will also be double. Okay, so you deal 34 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Easy peasy. Also that is the disruption mace. As the weapon slams into this Chain Devil, you watch as chains split away and fall onto the metal roof that you're standing on. That's interesting. I need a dex save. From both of you.
Dex save or succeed a wisdom throw of 15.
Okay, the DC for this dex save was 12. So I just need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. For the roof, suddenly it's basically made of rust, and your foot punches through the roof where that chain fell. Oh dear. You fall prone.
It was almost a 19.
The Chain Devil managed to stay on its feet, but it's looking down at you, and suddenly its face just splits in a wide as it's getting ready to attempt to pop you, but it's still your turn.
So I am now prone.
You are prone. Basically the roof gave way underneath one of your feet, and you fell on your back.
He's gonna spend half his movement speed getting back up.
Okay.
And make his second attack with the
Okay.
mace.
15 does not hit.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I think that'll do it. Okay, so he's gonna move. How much? I got like what, 10 feet left?
Yeah.
I'll stay where I'm at. He's gonna stay. He's gonna raise his shield in preparation.
Okay. A legendary action occurs. The Bone Devil emerges underneath Pincush's feet. You asked for this. The Bone Devil appears with a lurch, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. You're probably pretty good at that.
I'm pretty good.
Oof.
Okay.
An 8 is okay. All right. So as it lurches up from the ground, this just lashing of bone in all directions. Everyone else, you see like this just tornado of sharp edges that Pincushion is caught up in, and it's going to make all of its attacks on you right. The 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
I figured. How about okay? That's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Yeah.
Okay, and then finally, 15 to hit.
15 will miss. So
Okay.
it's 24.
All right, so you take one hit. It's from the claw attack, so it's not nearly as bad as it could have been. You take 18 points of slashing damage.
I'm going to use some of my Bastion of Law there.
Okay, reduce that a
I'm
little
gonna
bit.
use. Yeah, I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do 3d8 on that.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna do 2d8. I'm sorry, 2d8.
Sure thing.
Let's see what that gives.
Okay, so you take 7.
Damage. He takes 15 cold damage back. Armor back is the-
That is true.
Unless
Doesn't
he's
take as
immune.
much damage as you think he does.
Okay.
Not immune, but it just doesn't seem to cut through very well.
And then I'd like to use my reaction to use my action of readying to attack him.
You totally can.
Am I prone? Am I prone from him coming up underneath of me?
You failed that save by more than 10, so I'm going to say yes.
Okay. I'm going to attack him, but I am going to use
Oh, no, you didn't.
my...
You failed it by more than 5. So, no, you're not prone.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not prone. Okay. I would just go in for the attack then. So, I don't know how to do Booming Blade. We'll just maybe add that damage afterwards after I attack my long
Just tell me that you've applied it, and I will remember that.
Okay. Does 18 hit?
18 does not hit. Not the Bone Devil.
Damn.
Tough boy.
You know what? I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, this is the time. That certainly hits.
Okay.
Is that 24?
Yeah. Okay, so that's...
So that second slashing damage, I created a custom weapon to add that extra D8 damage to the sword.
Okay. Are you using
So-
2 hands?
No, just one hand.
Okay.
I'll always be one hand. I always have my shield up.
All right, and then Booming Blade. You said you're stacking that onto it?
Yep.
Go ahead and cast that. Right. So you
Just
deal
the
a
5.
total of just the 5,
21.
you said?
Correct. Yeah, the 13 is if he moves afterwards.
Gotcha. All right, so you deal 21 points of damage in one turn to the Bone Devil.
Amazing. You love it.
It didn't like that. As your blade manages to cleave through several of the bones that create the superstructure of this devil, it looks down at you and you just hear this just this blacking, horrible language. Any sense to it. And that's your reaction, I believe. And that was the legendary action after Torval's turn. We move on to this barb turn. This one rounds around the corner. It sees you up on the roof, and it sees Slater prone off in the distance. With a natural 1, it does not see slight. Shock. So it is going to whip around, use this as half cover. It's going to take a shot at you, Slater. Needle gun. It is a disadvantage because you're prone. That's really good. That's okay. A 20 to hit, a dirty 20. That hit you, Slater.
Nope, 21 AC.
Go.
Hell yeah.
Right, it's going to attack again after it curses. I rolled another natural 1. That's okay. Next.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Lucky.
This is how it goes. I swear. All right, Chain Devil. This one. Climb here. It is an intelligent creature. It sees the roof struggling to maintain itself beneath both Torval and the other Chain Devil. It decides not to join that fray. Instead, it hears the sounds of the Bone Devil and Pincushion struggling, and it will round the corner and run out of movement here. It will use its action to move again, and it gets in melee with you, Pincushion, but that's its whole. Slater, you're up. You have plenty of targets now.
Oh yeah. Oh, the bad guy. We're gonna start with the one that's engaged on the roof here with Torval.
Fair enough.
We're gonna take a shot and use a grip point for a forceful shot. So if it hits, it'll knock him back 15 feet. Hopefully, if it hits, it'll knock him off the cliff
That's a natural
and
one.
the roof. And that's on that one. So the first shot missed.
I'm not the only one.
Second shot.
Go for
Try
it.
it again. Another forceful.
You spending
shot.
another grip point?
Yep, another grip point. That's 2 grip
Okay,
points.
21 hits. So what is my saving throw?
Let me
Deal 18 points in necrotic.
16 strength.
Roll a 14. Torval, as you're engaged in close combat with this Chain Devil whipping and slashing at you, all of a sudden you see this antimatter slug just right into the center of its chest, and there's what appears to be some magical energy protecting it, and it just immediately destroys it as this Chain Devil just and flies way off the back of the roof, and you hear a resounding on the ground as it is now prone on its back. And probably winded. Deal 18 points of damage.
And you know what? Let's go ahead and action surge, and we'll give a few more shots.
Love it.
Mark off the actions. Here somewhere. Okay, there it is. And mark it off. And let's see which one do we do. Let's hit the one we already wounded some right here. And we'll do another grip point and forceful shot him. See if we can put him off the cliff too.
Okay. Holding back the tide. Go for it. 21 hits. Another strength DC 16.
Have a nice flight.
Okay.
He rolled a 3.
37 points of damage to the Barbed Devil.
He's going up.
What's the distance?
15 feet.
Oh, yeah. Off he goes. He lands on his friend,
You know what?
who's barbed. They're both spiky. Okay.
Does that break the hypnotic pattern at all, or is it still fine?
I'm rolling to see if he takes any.
Amazing.
Sure it is. Next
And
is
last shot, we'll shoot the Bone Devil.
Okay, go for it. This one's a little tougher to hit than the others. That is not going to do it. It feels the slug ricochet off of its shoulder, and it turns and looks at you, and you just see menace and weird grossness all over it as its bones are slimy with meat.
I just give him a flight wave.
Doesn't say anything. It's gonna... Slight, you are up, unless you want to move, Slater.
Slater, do you want to move?
I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Slight, because she's squishy, is going to stay back where she is for right now. But I think my heavy crossbow that I reflavored as a repeater pistol, if that's okay.
Sure.
I think that'll this bone devil here, which is already wounded and is within my range.
That one is behind the wall. You can't see that.
Oh, that one is behind the wall. Okay, so I can't. Can I hit the one that's behind the bone devil, or is it? Does it?
Yeah, you can
have
try.
cover behind?
It does have half cover, but it just has a minor bonus to it.
If I moved a little bit, would I be able to hit it more easily?
You would have to move this far to have a clean shot.
Okay. Would I still have a little bit of cover over there, or would I be losing my cover?
You'd have to. You're not really in cover. You took the hide action before, so they didn't see you first.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, then I'm gonna move to where I have a clean shot.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a clean shot.
Okay, so this is the minimum place you'd have to move. At least that.
Are we there? Okay, cool. I'm gonna take 2 shots at that devil.
You can do it.
That is an unarmed strike. Oh, there it is. Repeater pistol.
Repeater pistol.
A 15 does not hit. And
No!
neither does
Man, okay.
that's a
well,
nat
that
one.
didn't. That's a nat 1. That did not work.
No.
Okay, well, that was not useful, but I can be useful with my bonus action. I'm gonna bardically inspire Torval.
Okay. Torval. Feel like you can do great things. And now you're inspired as well. Pincushion, you're up.
Just also as a side note, Torval, you can also use that to add to your AC.
Buddy.
All right. I'm gonna attack with booming blade on the bone devil.
Okay. "21 hits.
Nice. And then I'll do the booming blade damage. Alright, 19 total, assuming he doesn't have any thunder resistances.
Nope, that seems to cut right on through.
Okay. I am going to quicken another spell and do another booming blade.
Okay,
Okay.
here comes the boom. For it. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
And-
Go!
Hell yeah.
okay, so that's 14 and 2.
2. Yeah. And if he moves, we'll use the first booming blade as the damage if he moves.
Gotcha. All right.
And that's all I got.
Not too shabby. I mean, you just did a bunch of damage quickly. So, next, Barb Devil. This one is the one hypnotic patterned.
Can't do anything.
Next is the Bone Devil. As you have rended it in close quarters, the Bone Devil looks at you, and it just smiles. It does take the booming blade damage because it is going to burrow.
So that would be. Is that 5 damage?
Yes,
Yeah, 5.
but it does sink into the earth. It is gone. The ground is unstable where you are. You are on difficult terrain. And that will resolve itself at a later point in the battle.
Oh no.
Bane Devil. One that was knocked off the roof. Stand up. He might. You might not be wrong. And this Chain Devil gets up and it will move half its movement here. And it's going to try and do a chain attack at you again, Torval. It has no interest of getting on the roof once. That's a 21 to hit.
That lands.
I require a strength saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh,
How
no.
do I fail that?
You are reverse hookshotted as you suddenly are yanked off the roof.
That sounds fun.
You are now prone and on the ground.
On the plus side, you're on solid ground.
You are now on solid ground. You take 2 points of falling damage. But you do also take the chain damage. I did... Come on, Foundry. I just did this. Okay. You take 19 points of slashing damage and 2 points of fire damage. It is going to use its chains to attempt to restrain you. I need you to make either an athletics or acrobatics check. Your choice.
What is going on?
No.
You are
Your
now.
bardic inspiration.
You do have a bardic. This might be the time to use it.
Yeah, let's do it.
You could also use it to increase your AC next time, though, if you
You
want.
could.
Is it a DA?
It is a D8. You need
The
to roll
D8.
at least a 5.
Torval.
You are restrained.
Oh, crap.
Bro, come on!
Oh.
What is going on with these rolls, man?
It's just that's how it goes sometimes. While you are restrained, your movement is 0. Your attacks are at disadvantage, and attacks upon you are at advantage. Find a restrain icon. So there is one. There it is. All right, Emily, your audio is coming through your mic.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Next, Torval, it's your turn.
No, I got music.
Oh, okay. Wait for me. There it is. Torval, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You are currently restrained and prone.
Well, fuck me sideways. Sucky. Well, I guess what we can do is Thunder Wave, since that is just a con. And
Oh, yeah, that works.
That's so smart.
Okay. You are prone on your back and you look up. 72. Oh, okay. I just got to roll a con save. That was confusing. That's a 9. So that is successful. The chained devil is hurled away from you 15 feet and knocked prone. That's not bad. $15.
Does that mean he's not restrained anymore?
No, he's still wrapped up in chains. He's just no longer being actively held by the chain devil. Which means he can't. The chain devil likely cannot do what it. But it does take 9 points of thunder damage. This chain devil is looking like its chains are falling apart. A lot of them are mangled and rent asunder. It's looking close to death. Anything else in your turn, Torval?
Spend whatever movement. I got movement, right?
You are restrained. Do not have any movement. You can you can at the end of your turn you can attempt an acrobatics to escape chains.
Go ahead and do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Bro, come on! Ugh!
Those chains are wrapped around tight. Bad luck.
These
Barb.
rolls have consecutively been garbage. Holy shit.
The Barb Devil is going to spend its movement to climb up. now it sees you prone and in chains. So it's going to run up to you, and it's going to stab you.
Torval's fucked, man.
Isn't it? It has advantage. It's an 11. How about this? That's a 16. Is a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, so this barbed devil runs up and goes slashing down with its claws, and just it's hitting the chains. It's not even hitting you. It's going to try again. That's a 19.
Negative. Torval rolls out of the way.
What's your AC?
Really high.
It's 20. Okay, fair enough. I was close. All right, so the barbed devil has attempted to slash you, but your own armor, the repulsor shield, and the chains itself are protecting you well enough from this barbed devil's attempts. And you just hear a cry of frustration from the creature. This creature's almost dead as well. Next. Chain devil near pincushion. It's going to attempt to lash you with its chains.
Right.
They have one thing. They have one thing they do.
They got chains.
Got chains. That's an 18 to hit you.
That's a miss. I got a 19.
Fucking. Alright, it's going to try again. It's got 2 attacks. That got worse. That's a 17. Alright. The chain devil is lashing at you with its chains, and it's very upset that it cannot seem to... I require a dex save.
15.
That is a fail by 1.
Oh.
Take 6 points of fire damage. As it lurches and leans at and looks at you and uses its fire gaze, and it hurts a little.
Okay. I was saying it's kind of melee, so he doesn't take any.
Yeah, it's arranged.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and use one of my Bastion of Law dice, to try and reduce
to
that.
not take that. Okay.
So I don't take it.
Nothing happens.
Two more d8s left on that.
Okay, this chain devil feels very inadequate. At the end of its turn, the bone devil will use its legendary. Slater, I need a...
Sorry.
Later.
Just knew I wanted this later, so it's giving me plus 1.
10. That is a failure. As Slight, you see behind you, Bone Devil once again emerges in a tornado cyclone of claws and bone. Gonna make some attacks on you, Slater. You are prone, so the attacks are at advantage. That is a 18 to hit.
That is a no.
About this one, 26 to hit.
Silvery barbs.
26 will hit.
Yeah.
Silvery
That
barbs.
silvery barbs. Okay.
Reroll.
Reroll. Hang on. Gotta pull that attack up again. 17 to hit.
That does not hit. Heck yeah!
Amazing.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Someone gets an advantage now, right? With silvery
Yeah,
barbs.
Yes. I think I can give it to somebody. Sorry, it's my first time casting a spell too.
Okay.
I can give advantage to somebody nearby to Slater. Is it just to Slater?
You can give it to Slater or yourself.
I'll give it to.
To
Slater.
I did, however, then roll 6 on the stick.
Oh, sorry.
I need a con save. That is successful. You take 24 points of damage total, and you are not poisoned.
This dude's hitting hard. I need to hurry up and get unrestrained.
He's a big chungus. Big guy. He is a large creature, so he towers over the emergency. Slater, you are also on difficult terrain, which isn't really important, prone, but you know that now. But it is your turn, Slater.
Oh, I guess I'll start by standing up. Can't keep laying prone here. Since it's all up in my grill. And where I'm at kind of lines it up a little bit. So I'm going to use a grip point for a piercing shot. And line it up with this guy down here and make the first shot.
Roll your attack.
Yeah.
Sorry, ignore that. I didn't mean to do that.
There's 17 for the bone double.
Does not hit.
I think it's going to miss him. I roll at disadvantage to hit the guy back here behind him. I burn the grip point on piercing shot. Let's see if it hits him.
17.
Another 17.
17 does hit that chain double.
Okay.
Does.
Well, let's see how he's feeling.
He
29.
he is immediately destroyed.
All right.
So you feel the living chains that are wrapped around you, Torval, immediately collapse as the entity that was controlling them no longer of this.
Boy, I had
I
him.
still got one more shot. One more grit point. So now we're going to turn and point towards this one over here. And we're going to do another piercing shot.
Okay, go for it.
Bone double catches this one.
An 18 does not hit the bone devil.
Oh, let's see if we can hit his buddy in the back.
But a 21 does hit
21.
Pain Devil in front of Pincushion.
How you doing back there, buddy?
You are, as you're facing off against this Chain Devil, an Antimander slug just right across its head, and you hear as it's suddenly looking terrible when it was looking okay. Anything else on your turn, Slater?
No, that's it. I'm out of almost there. You know what? I got bonus action. Second wind. I got one of those. We'll get a little health back while we're at it. And that'll be everything.
Okay.
That, ooh, 18 HP.
So you flex and you feel a little better. Light, it's your turn.
Alright.
Is flanking allowed in this game? Would I be flanking if I came up to the bone double?
I use flanking.
All right. Yep. Let's do some flanking, and I'm gonna take out my radiant laser sword and just go to town on it.
Okay. Go ahead, make your attacks. You got to roll the attack to hit first. Unfortunately.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
So good. The attacks are at advantage because you're flanking. So go ahead and an 18 does not hit.
Okay. So we're gonna try again.
A 14
Man,
also doesn't.
I can't hit anything there. All right. I'm gonna throw some bardic inspiration. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna bonus action. Yeah, I'll throw some bardic inspiration.
Okay. To who? To Slater?
Right.
All right. You have a D8 to use.
Can't believe I got to roll 4 times and I didn't even hit it.
That's how it happens sometimes. Bad luck. But Pincushion, you're up.
Oh man, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I save 2 with the Bone Devil, or do I save Torval? That's the question.
They've already killed the guy that was restraining me, so you're good.
Yeah, so that's okay.
Yeah, I blew him away. You're good to go, buddy. Kill the other chain devil.
Guess I can't get to. Well, I guess you only have 1 on you. He's gonna step on. Okay. Yeah.
Just get the guy.
I'm gonna attack the chain devil.
Okay, go for it.
On. That's
9.
missed.
Not going to.
Well, I ain't one staying idly by, so I am going to try to get closer to Bone Devil at least.
Okay. That chain devil is going to make an attack of opportunity.
I am happy to allow that.
I am sure you are. All right, let's see. That is a 19 to hit.
19 does that.
Okay.
You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast my reaction as shield, if that's okay. If you're okay with me doing that now,
That's fine.
So that'll be a 24.
Okay, so no, it does not hit. As the chains it was flying toward you out of the corner eye, you see him and you just boom, and the chains across the magical shield, and then you hear as it's very upset at you for deflecting that attack.
That's all I got.
Okay. Now the barbed devil's turn. The one that's still on the ground, hypnotic stunned. Now it's the bone devil's turn. Bone devil is going to. Oh, it's rounded on. It has a tool for this. Slater, that's a 22 to hit you. Slight, that's a natural 20.
Does
Oh
this
no.
does this count as a ranged weapon by chance?
No, he's slashing with a bone claw.
Slater, if you want, you can use your bardic and add to your AC, so it doesn't hit you.
Yeah, let's do that. What was that?
And I have adamantine armor, so I'm immune to crits.
Oh, so it just hits you.
So 23 AC. Yeah,
23 AC? It
23
rolled a
that
22 to
helps.
hit, so. Okay, but it does hit Slight. Slight, it hits you for 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Turned a crit into just a bop.
Amazing.
Then it's going to sting. I will roll to see which one it's. Gonna sting Slight. That's a 19 to hit you, Slight.
That silvery barbs.
Okay. As the stinger comes whipping down towards you, you're like, silvery barbs! Okay. Let me roll again.
Everyone's on my spells. It's fine.
That's a 15 to hit.
That will not hit me.
Okay, so you use your magical influence to just confuse the Bone Devil for a split moment, and the stinger into the ground next to you.
Yep, I'm gonna take that advantage. I'm gonna give you advantage because I can give advantage to a creature that I can see.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it to Torval.
Torval, okay, Torval, you have advantage on something. Whatever you like, I think.
Yep, whatever you want.
This Chain Devil is dead. Why is it still in the initiative? Torval, you're up.
Alright, I have to spend half my movement getting back up from being prone.
Yes, you do.
Torval is now upset that Slate took his kill.
Oh.
He looks at the Bone Devil, or the Barb Devil in front of him, and points his mace at him. Your head's about to be caved in.
You hear.
And
17 hits.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, so 40 damage. The mace caves the Barb Devil's head in, and it dies.
Amazing.
It had 4 hit points.
Alright, I got 15 feet, or 10 feet left.
Yes.
I got nothing. I got 2 attacks per action. I just used 1 attack, and
You have a ranged attack you could use?
I do have a laser rifle.
Oh, you can quick switch and pull that bad boy out.
Yeah, he's gonna switch. He's gonna switch to his secondary laser rifle. His mace contracts, and he stows it away in his pack. His expensive rifle. He props his shield into the ground, taking aim at the Bone Devil attacking Slate.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attack. $14 does not hit.
I'm gonna take that advantage now.
Okay, good call. 16.
And it doesn't even do any better.
16 also does not.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
It's a tough cookie to crack. I'm sorry. So the laser rifle, as you fire it, the mucus on its bones seems to protect it as the energy weapon reflects off it and burns a scoring line just across the dirt.
All right, bonus action. He's going to use his Guardian Armor defensive field. It's going to project a force field around his entire being,
Okay.
giving him temporary 8 hit points.
Okay, go make a note of that. Shields up. All right. That Barb Devil is dead. It should be in order. Chain Devil. It doesn't like that you ran from it, Pincushion. It's going to try and chain you back toward it.
Alright. AC is still 24 from shield.
It's gonna try. That's a natural 20 for a 28.
That's gotta be it.
I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's
Oh
not bad.
man. So
That's-
as Pincushion runs up, these chains just wrap up around him and he's boinked back all the way back over. And you are pulled 15 feet toward the Chain Devil. As I can't use the ruler to save my life. I keep choosing the template. Then the Chain Devil's going to run up to you, and it's going to attack with its chains in an attempt to restrain you.
Huh?
You are not prone because you did not fall off of any. That is a 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay. It did its best. You do take a little bit of damage from the pull.
Would that count as a ranged weapon at all?
It says melee weapon attack.
Okay, so no.
You take 6 points of slashing damage.
I'll take it. I will take it.
Okay, how kind of you. The Chain Devil's doing everything it can. It does not have any more of its fiery gaze, so that is the end of the Chain Devil's turn. Slater, you're up.
Well, I guess we'll give the old 1-2 to the Bone Devil here.
Fair enough.
Should be disadvantaged for close range. Straight
Yes.
roll with flanking, so it's hard to level back out again.
Just a straight roll, yeah. That concentration
24.
check is successful, by the way. 24 certainly hits. 32 points of damage. Okay. Oof.
Yeah.
The antimatter slug just blasts through the back of the ribcage of this Bone Devil, and it lurches back down towards you with a 27. Okay. As this is the big enemy in this fight, Slater, how do you want to do this?
Way.
As he's slapping at me, I kick his inner leg out, and he drops to his knee, and I just stick the barrel into his chest and fire 2 rounds through his bones.
It is roaring in protest the entire time as you slam it down onto the ground, and it looks up at you as you shove the rifle. Just it's Bone Devil just. Well done. Still have a couple.
Yay!
Nice work, dude.
I just take a knee, catching my breath, because this thing did a few hits on me.
It's alive.
Like I'll catch up with you guys in the next minute or so. That's it for me.
All right, Slight. Up.
Can I flank this other devil without taking an attack of opportunity, or can I just
You can get
Yeah,
up
I just
into
have
next to it, but I don't think you have enough movement to get.
Like that's
You
fair.
can do double actually with Tabaxi, right? You didn't move it all last round.
That's true. I could. Will I not take an attack of opportunity because I'm not already? in
You
the
won't
melee?
take an attack of opportunity unless you leave enemies' threats. So
I leave-
you're
okay,
entering
cool.
it, so
Good
it's
to
not
know.
going to happen.
Cool. So if I can flank with, I can use my Tabaxi dash. I can.
Yep,
I can
that's fine.
flank it. Yeah. All right. We're gonna hit twice with my laser sword.
Okay. Oh, your attacks at advantage. 12 does not hit.
Man, I can't hit anything.
That's how the dice go sometime. A 21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally.
Okay, so that's 3.
3 piercing and 6 radiant.
Okay, so you deal 18 points of damage total.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Damage is double now.
And I'm gonna for right now because I don't know if we're gonna get to rest. I'm gonna hold on to my bardic inspiration for right now, just in case.
Okay.
Then I'm done. Oh wait. Hang on. Can I use 2-weapon fighting? Because I have 2-weapon fighting.
Do you
Can
have
I just
another
like
weapon?
blast out with it? Yeah, I have. Oh wait, maybe no, I don't. I thought I did.
You can punch it.
Sorry.
If you want. You can.
Like I have a dagger.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
use
I
a
have
dagger.
2-weapon. Cool.
That'll allow
Sorry,
you to
I
try
know
and
that's
take a stab at it.
that's lame, but whatever.
Hey, you might kill it with a dagger. Stab it in the face.
Maybe. Sorry.
You still have advantage.
Oh, I still have advantage. Oh, I do, don't I?
You're flanking. 18 hits.
There you go.
Hey! 5
Okay.
damage.
Well, 10 damage. Because it's
Oh,
it's an energy dagger. You stab it in the back. It's still up. It did not like it. It's currently its attention is on Pincushion. But as you lurch up and you slash it with the rapier and then you stab it with your dagger, it immediately its head, while its body is still facing Pin, and its head turns 180 degrees and looks at you, and you just hear like the sounds of pains moving. Turn. Pincushion, you're up.
I will attack him with Booming Blade as always.
Okay.
See if that hits.
15. You have advantage. 15 does
That's
not
right.
hit, but you do have advantage. 17 does.
7. Alright, 14. I gotta do Booming Blade still. There we go.
Okay.
That was
So as
Sixteen.
it's turned, its head is facing the other way. You just reach out with your protonic longsword, and as you slash it, you sever the head from the rest, and the chain devil just crumbles into a pile of dead chains. It is also destroyed.
Well, I reckon you ought to be looking at the one that cut your head off.
Okay. Next is the barb devil that's still hypnotically stunned. Then it's... So, as we get there, I'm going to end initiative, because that's the only devil that remains, and it is currently stunned. And I'm going to assume all of you are going to stack up around and attack it, and it will die, so we can move on.
Yeah.
For
Move
flavor,
up and hit it till it dies.
how do you guys dismiss the final devil?
Torval's gonna go charging off over the cliff and jumps down on top of it with his mace.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Slater.
I'll let
I
Slater.
got one more on the ground. But she's gonna actually dash. I like the idea of them all surrounding it before she lets go of the concentration, but perhaps that wouldn't happen in battle.
It's fair either way. The final devil is dispatched easily and quickly. And for the moment, it seems like you guys are safe. This event. as you have camouflaged the High Sally, and for the moment, you've handled the encounter. You're not in danger. You do know that the sounds of battle do have a tendency to act. There's no ifs, ands, or but about it. The antimatter rifle. Quiet. What do you guys do?
I'm good to continue if you guys are. I just realized that I get some of the grit point back. For each kill, I get a grit point. I got 2 of those.
Oh
back.
wow, that's rad.
It's not completely empty.
I'm at full health still, so I'm okay if you guys are okay, but
I'm half dead.
Yeah, Torval, you're maybe not okay, buddy, huh? You're not maybe not okay.
Slater reaches in that bag and offers you a potion. Like, here you go, buddy. I bought a couple extras, so I've got a few.
It's about a wee scratch. It's nothing too serious. Nothing a potion or two can fix.
how
Better to be in full shape.
As the battle has ended, Gizmo approaches Torval, and do you require medical assistance?
Yes, do your thing.
Gizmo turns, says, "This one requires potions or other healing items."
You're quite helpful, aren't you?
Do you have them?
Negative.
Are you useful?
Affirmative.
I'll give you 2 potions.
Torval pulls out or reaches back towards his automated pack, and his pack dispenses a potion, and he takes that full action to heal.
Oh, that's right. You get full healing.
I give you 2 of mine, Neil. I bought 2 extras.
I've
I
got
would,
6 potions on me.
Man, you bought a lot of
yeah.
potions with
More
that
than I
gold.
Oh, that would be easy. That would be
2d4
That's
plus
not the only
2.
thing worthy to buy.
Hey, you know, it's fine.
It's goodbye.
I gotta get to 1,000 wounds, you know? Don't happen without potions sometimes.
With Armor of Agathis, there's a lot to cut through.
5 plus 2, that is 7 health.
Okay.
It's
You don't have to
full
roll.
health,
You don't have to roll. You just from it.
Just 10.
Do you get those five points that you gave us with aid? Do we still have those? Do you heal?
Those
up
are-
all
yeah, it raises your maximum hit points up, so that's good
rad.
for any of
Yeah. So potions in my world, specifically this, if you drink one as an action, always heals you for the maximum. So a standard healing potion will heal you for 10, a for 20. You don't have to roll them. The only time you do is if you're drinking one as a bonus action, like in combat. You're basically chugging as much of the potion as you can, and then you roll to see how much you can guzzle down before you start coughing.
That's really smart. I like that a lot.
Very clever.
I've had good feedback from.
Should we inspect the wreckage that the Bone Devils were looking at below the cliff there?
I agree.
Oh yeah, we can go back to that. You guys can totally check that out.
Useful.
It is at this moment that the bodies of the devils are beginning to decompose in strange black, mudgy. It's just smells of rancid sulfur, and they are disappearing.
Interesting.
Did I just delete your character? Hold on, let me end the combat. Yeah, I was trying to delete the Bone Devil, and I think I accidentally deleted. There you are. You're back, good as new.
Torval takes in a deep
I've been
breath.
reborn into the wild.
Torval does what?
So yeah, what were they?
Torval takes in a deep breath of the sulfur in the air. It reminds me of home. Because his home is a lab that's full of chemicals.
Yeah. That's
Oh shit.
an artificer. An
what do we
artificer on
see
an
down
orbital
here?
city would be. So, as you climb down the cliff and you investigate what it was the devils were looking for, you see what looks like the massive limb from Harvester, or some sort of machine.
Interesting.
Can I have control over my character?
Do you not?
Are any of the
Not right
parts
now.
of the
No.
harvester useful for our mission? Any useful electronics or components we could take?
You can roll an investigation.
Does it
Hold on.
have food? Is what I want to know. Is there food anywhere
How
near
about now?
this harvest?
Does that work?
Yes, it does.
Okay, a 17. Unfortunately, these machine parts, they're from Roro machine. Means that while they are hardy and durable, it's clear that they've been out in the wet without any tending to. At a glance, they look decrepit, not useful. The iron alone looks as though it's too rusted to even be structurally. Wouldn't trust it to.
Alright. It was worth a look anyway. Guess
Hey,
investigate the
are
rest of the
we
valley.
are we good to stick around for 10 minutes? I can ritually cast detect magic and see if there's anything to see here. Or we can move on.
Oh yeah,
It's up
go
to
ahead.
y'all.
I reckon that's a good idea because if more trouble's coming, we best be here to protect the ship.
Yeah, why not? All right, so I'm going to take
Definitely.
like 10, 11 minutes and ritually cast detect magic so it doesn't cost me a spell slot.
Okay.
See if there's anything around here.
You spend 10 minutes. Why don't we use that as an opportunity to take a quick bio break? Come back.
Yeah,
Sounds perfect.
The
Finish the first
consequences, you
encounter.
mean?
yeah, that's good. I guess we can scavenge the area while she's casting that and see if there's anything within
Sure.
Short distance.
Good plan. Oh yeah, let's take a go
Yeah,
ahead and take a
really?
10-minute bio. So grab
Cool.
a drink, restroom, whatever you need.
Awesome.
Super fun, Echo.
Good.
Here.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Hip cheerio and all that.
Welcome back.
Top of the evening to you, laddie.
Having a good time so far?
Absolutely.
Good.
Given you're getting taken out in the first encounter.
Hey, I mean, I can't make it easy. I advertised it was going to be a combat. Gotta poke you a little.
Almost took poor little Torval out right before he could even get started.
You'd have been.
I was ready to just charge my way to you. I was ready. That was gonna be the next move. I was gonna go like
on my next turn, I was going to cast Enhanced Ability on myself, so it would give me advantage on my Dex roll, and then on top of that, I get to add 3 to that. So I mean, I would have got myself in the out in the next roll. It's just a matter of getting it to that point.
Do you?
I had planned, but we didn't eat it, so that's good.
Do you? So as an artificer, I believe you get Flash of Genius as well, which you can add your intelligence to a skill check.
Correct.
So I'm certain you would have gotten out of that at some point.
I just didn't want to use up all my gizmos before I can even get started.
No, fair enough. And Gizmo
Trying
was
to
there.
ration it out,
Gizmo was watching.
But it was starting to look a little hairy when I got below half health. I'm like, all right, time to not be stingy.
No, Chain Devils will mess you up, man. You don't want to mess.
how's everyone feeling? Health wise.
I'm good. I'm fantastic.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Slight got bopped. If she had gotten critted, it would have not been great, but fortunately I took the anti-crit armor, so it's okay.
Battery
That's
low.
one thing I
Oh,
benefit
music.
from. But I'm sitting at 42 health plus my 13 temporary health, so not too bad.
Do you
Charging
want more
battery.
drink? I got good stuff.
I'm not gonna say no to
I've
it.
got pots for days.
All right, I'll give you another standard potion, 10 health points.
Top you off.
I reckon you
Here,
ought to
take one of
drink.
mine. Fill up, buddy.
I reckon you ought to put that down the gullet.
Take another full action to heal.
When Gizmo sees you all like trying to recover from, Gizmo says, "Do these units require rest?"
No, I think we're all right for now. He had a few potions to drink.
Acceptable.
So yeah, I've given one. Yeah.
All right,
So we need to look for some better things to collect. The arm here is too rusted.
It's
it's
garbage.
looking good. And we didn't find anything of importance in this area. Probably best to move on.
We're mainly needing what? Food and water?
Why don't Torval? Why don't you roll me in?
Was there anything to come with my magic? Detect magic?
I'm getting there. About to happen.
Sorry.
You're good. All right. So,
Clever little guy.
yeah. You're familiar with this equipment. You're also familiar with the sort of equipment that you believe there is likely either or a place where equipment would have been used. Has to be. With your detect magic that you finish the ritual cast for and you're looking at the area, you notice some things that are not obvious to the first impression. Around the stones, there are these. You don't see them with your naked eye, but with detect magic, you see there are rings of what looks like magical stain, as if from another plane, and that means there were demons. They deteriorated. So you would surmise perhaps these devils had just had an.
Oh, wow. Okay. There are demons. Okay, guys, there are demons. somewhere. There's evidence there that something have been left behind by them. So we should maybe keep an eye out for that.
Well, shit, I thought that we were all done and I lost my chance.
You know that when devils or demons, they melt. So this is residue from that.
One might be able to deduce that they were fighting each other.
Yes. One might.
Well, it's a good thing you decided not to team up.
Which would be a very odd thing for demons to do.
They don't
What
get
is it
along.
on?
So I guess we need to try to track down what the farm was.
Well, noticing that the farm equipment and everything, Torval's gonna call out to the rest of the group, let them know that there should be farm territory nearby, and we should probably press on to try and see if we can salvage anything from the farm.
Yep, I agree.
All right.
Not a bad. My foundry has failed me. Play. Where it's always.
That's all right.
One moment.
Oh my god. I'm joking.
So demons and devils don't usually fight each other.
They always fight each other.
They always fight each other.
It's normal. Okay, cool.
They do not get along. They are vehemently opposed in all cases. You know this in your training alone, that you're dealing with devils constantly, is that they are at war. That war has spread. As you guys are looking around, and off in the distance, you catch sight of something. Something that you are looking in the distance where you're pretty sure that farming equipment should have come from. And as you are looking, see this. As guys, the ability to your eyes.
It's a very interesting
Nice.
structure.
What is that?
Far, it's maybe quarter mile. It looks like some sort of rural granary.
Granary or refinery of some sort. Cool.
Okay.
Well, Torval's going to point that out to the group, and oi, there's some sort of structure over yonder. We should probably check it out. It might be a granary or a refinery of some sort.
Well, yeah, let's go.
Seems like it. Good chance.
I'd like for all of you to.
Oh dear. That's what I'm talking about.
Like Torval. But you get a hint of this, but Torval, you see it the most. As you guys are making your way in that direction. It's hard not to take in the surroundings. The valley is very flat, and there's wall. It seems relatively secure from what you've seen before, and your eyes can't help but drift up to the. And with a 20, must be miles of patch ocean.
That's not weird.
It seems to be moving from your right to left, and it is moving in and out of clouds. It's hard to really get a good look at it. And as you're looking at it, you swear you lose sight of it. You swear maybe it's gone away or it's clouds. You don't, but you saw it.
All right, lads. Might be best to stop double timing, get inside. There's something in the clouds.
Oh,
You don't gotta tell me twice.
All right. It is a march to get here. As you guys are making your way, your heads are on a swivel as you're sure dangers. But the unusually long sight line particular area is almost a sense of safety, that you could see whatever is coming. Miles. But this grassland stretches flatly and overgrown for so far that it's almost eerie on how there's no other objects aside from the occasional sunken and buried ruin of a fallen ship or the remnants of a battle. It's extremely isolated. And knowing that your home is miles and miles overhead, safe, and you're so far from it with a long way to get back, hard not to. Even though you're... Eventually, you do all finally arrive close enough to look at this structure. And I will... What was your marching order? Actually, you know what? We'll use the marching order page. Why don't you guys determine what order you're marching in?
If it's okay with you, Pincushion, I feel like because Slight is so tiny and you are so big and so heavily armed, probably she likes to scramble up on your shoulder. Is that okay with you?
Well, I reckon that sounds a great idea.
You can just be behind wherever you are.
And if anyone tries to shoot you, they're going to hit me first.
That's how I like it. Fine with me.
You guys can
Torval.
sort yourselves.
I guess Torval will take point.
only thing I can see is my token. Everything else is black.
Oh. Whoops. That's... There we go.
There we are. Now we can be sorted.
Torval, I guess, can take points since he has a shield. And then, yeah, Pinhead can take up rear since he's the biggest guy in the group with Slight.
I'll tag second.
Okay. Torval. Slater, then Slight.
I guess Slight would be at the end, but I can't figure out. I'm trying to move her.
We'll just do that, maybe.
Yeah,
How's this?
Yeah,
There
that'll
we go.
work.
Awesome.
Just keep eyes on this guy.
That's fair. That's
26 passive. I already been saying anything.
Okay. Yeah, that's you with a 26 passive perception. Your head's on a swivel more so than any. And the glimpse of things moving in the sky, that's kind of normal. With that 26 though, this one was a little larger than the typical. And now for another map.
You, buddy.
see here?
You see ahead of you the massive facade of this. Hard to really get a feel for what it actually looks like. But it is iron, stone, and it is rusty. And what you can see, there are pieces of the roof that has fallen down. But straight ahead of you see there is a large iron. You also see to the left on the approach, this side of the structure, are large boarding gates, which looks like probably freight or large quantities of large things were hauled through. But it looks closed, and it looks locked up tight.
If we want to check out the doors on the left, I've got explosives. We can blow the doors open by cutting it open.
Can we look at the tracks? See if there's anything we can find about what kind of thing they were carrying.
From here, not really. Can't really see. Why don't you roll an investigation?
Cool. I'm great at that.
What it is.
Torval loves investigating.
With an 11. Unfortunately, it seems like the ground out here is really overgrown. This was probably packed earth at some point, where you probably could have told something, but it is all just dry and tall grass. You're basically waiting up to your waist. You guys can move freely and explore this map. You can look around. There is one section of the door that is, the window appears to be clean enough. As you look in, you can see lots and lots of crates. I don't know what's in them.
This might be our best way in, laddies. Has anybody got any skills with the thieves' tools? I got a set in my pack. If anybody's skilled with it at all.
I'm fairly decent. Got a plasma cutter I can try to cut through the doors with.
That should be quiet enough. We don't want to draw too much attention to ourselves. Am I going for Scottish or Australian accent? I can't figure it out.
Welsh, I think.
What is going on with me?
I ain't never met him.
Does it seem like we can get through these doors?
They are steel,
using these tools.
but there appears to be a mounting point for and lock. You think you could probably try and get? It does look like it is a significant door. In any structure that has survived years of basically neglect and weather, is a significant structure. And this one is in relatively good shape compared to other ones. So it's probably been built fairly sturdily.
Guess I'll give it a shot with the thieves' tools. If that don't work, I've got the breaching charge / sledgehammer.
The thieves' tools immediately break.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Within that one,
Yeah, plasma torch does not work.
did you use the plasma torch on this?
Yeah, that would have been the thieves' tool / plasma torch.
Okay,
Yeah, it
so
wouldn't ignite. It's just
you pull out the
on the
plasma.
wall, and it's like, why?
You pull out the plasma torch, and as you begin to go to work on the lock, you realize the plasma torch, you have forgotten a key piece that ignites the plasma torch. Starter just.
All right. Well, I guess we're going loud, and I'll use the RAM / breaching charge.
Okay.
I think it gives me +4, I think. Let me pull it up. Yeah, +4 bonus to strength check to pry it open or ram it open.
Go ahead and roll me an athletics. To use this portable ring.
12 +4, so 16.
There's a 16.
How portable is this ram? Is it possible for 2 people to get on it?
You can assist him. You can give him an advantage.
I was gonna say, if I'm not
think
assisting,
that's
I ain't doing my job.
Yeah, one other character can help you use the rank and advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it with advantage.
Clicked it, but it did the words, not the roll. I just manually do a d20. I don't know why I didn't want to work the second time. So
it was 17.
2, 15 +4, 19. It
19.
didn't add the 2 and then the 4, so it'd be 19 total.
Okay. The two of you combined, you mount this breaching ramp, slam it straight into the door, and all of you hear this resounding boom. The door does not give way.
It did go though.
I'm sorry?
But it did something.
It made a loud noise as the ram bounced off of it.
Torval's going to inspect the doors for any structural weaknesses that he can exploit.
Roll investigation.
Anyone else a bit stronger? I'll give it a try, and I'll help them.
21. Yeah, Torval, you're familiar with steel work. Methods of building structures, and as you're looking at this, that door with the window that's clean enough, that door seems like it might be the easiest one to open because it has not been crushed by collapsing from the roof. It seems as though that door is the one most likely to...
Torval's going to
we'll
try
line up on that one and give that one a shot.
Yeah, try again. Yeah.
Oh, it is locked.
Yes, it is locked. Yes.
Yeah, I've got to help you on this one. If you've got better athletics, and then that'd be your athletics plus the +4 from the ramp.
All right, let's
Go
do
for
it.
Buddy.
Advantage.
Give it a swing.
Yes, you advantage because you're being assisted.
Nat 20, baby, both of them. Both nat 20.
45.
Yes.
He added them.
That's 45. That's nuts.
Okay, so you rolled
Hey.
with a nat 20. The door pring, opens, and you are immediately allowed.
Just explodes.
As you predicted, this door was not being held closed by the roof, so it just swings open with a loud pring, and now you can go into the...
I don't know what you're struggling for so much, laddies. It wasn't that hard. And he goes in.
Can I give a quick listen to see if I hear anything moving inside or in the distance that might have heard us making all that noise?
Yeah, roll a... 19. That sound definitely echoed. But as the sound dissipates over the mountaintops, you don't hear anything.
I like the
Once everybody gets inside, can I take my 2 grenades and the string I have and run it across the doorway so if anything tries to come in behind us, it'll trip the grenades?
Yeah, you want to set a booby trap?
Yeah.
Okay, sure thing.
Can I help him?
Yes. Roll me a survival check with advantage.
I'm gonna walk in before he does that.
Fair. That's a good call.
Yeah, that was the plan. Yeah, letting you guys
I'll get inside first.
Ooh, 27.
Yeah,
Perfect booby trap.
You set a perfect booby trap. You set a booby trap that it is impossible to see. If you did not know that booby trap was there, it would... You're screwed.
So we get inside the building. Are these all cargo containers or?
Each one of these
Shipping
crates is massive. They do look like various forms of shipping crates. All of them are labeled BIC. So why don't you guys roll a history?
Look for a manifest.
Torvals are well educated, man.
I shaved my head for BIC.
That's different. With a 19, you remember the BIC. The Brass Imports and Agricultural Company. This is shipping for this is shipping for food.
Is there a manifest that we can find laying around anywhere?
Roll.
Is shipping from planet on this weird place?
This clearly has not been entered in quite a while. This is probably a farm that has been locked up. Go ahead and roll me an investigation for a.
Oh damn! First time I didn't do good.
You don't see anything obvious as you're looking around. You do see that each of these crates has like a bit of paper where there were words on them, but the dust and smog from the outside air has deteriorated. You have a hard time finding any information that's helpful. Aside from some of the crates clearly have like in big black stencil on the side what's in them. Seems like most of them are full of wheat.
This is maybe weird, but can I, by any chance, can I use mending on this to make it a little clearer and easier to read?
That's not. I'm afraid not. Mending doesn't like restore things to it. Or just me.
That's fair. I figured I'd ask.
It looks like most of these crates are full of wheat.
Draken.
Is it?
Can we open one?
Spoiled wheat or is
Oh,
it
good.
good?
If you pop one open.
All right, stand back, laddies.
Let's open it up.
Torval's gonna open one of these crates up for you, since y'all seem to struggle so much. Again, with his accent, I don't understand it. Scottish accent worth a damn for some reason. All right, and the crates look locked, right? We can't just open one up.
Yeah, each one is a metal crate, sealed along all the edges by what looks like it's gonna be a thing to get one open.
Oh, we need a torch.
You can try my
just
plasma
hide it.
cutter again. Maybe you can get the light.
You
Let
can do that.
Torval take a look at it, see if I can get it working again.
Roll me a straight intelligence check.
That's wait.
God, come on. Oh wait, that's
With a 9, you're pretty sure that if you just had a source of fire.
Ooh, guess who has fireball or firebolt?
Boy, that's
Fireball.
a big difference.
Whoa, yeah.
All right, he's gonna tell. All right, laddie, just point your plasma cutter in a straight line. I'll cast firebolt across the fuel source, and it should ignite.
Alright. Will do.
Gonna stand back here.
All right, roll to hit or
So all you have to do here is roll a thieves' tools. We don't have to find roll.
okay, we're good. Okay.
A 15. Yeah,
15.
you burning a quick cut in basically the edge where that sort of meet crates. I assume you're doing one of the smaller crates. Am I wrong?
We can start with the small one. Yeah.
Smaller would be fine.
This is my assumption. Please correct me if I'm mistaken.
There's a bunch of options to choose from. We can go ahead and go with
It's
the small.
true. It's simple enough, and as you crack it, There is suddenly a surge of pressure from inside the crate. It's just some sort of gas was going. But once it's clear, you now smell wheat. It's this very grassy, hoppy smell. And when you do pop the top, you see a bunch of this coarse powder. It looks like milled wheat. Are any of you proficient in nature?
No proficiency, but I have experience.
I have half proficiency.
If
I'm
you're
proficient.
okay, if you're proficient, you recognize this as oats.
Okay.
Is it spoiled or is it good?
Here we go,
It
crate
appears to be preserved. Whatever
I guess I can radio the ship.
whatever gas was in there was likely keeping it secure and safe.
Well, we did it. Look, this is so much food. I'll just bring it back. Mission accomplished. Yay!
Somebody call Fido in here. Let's get these crates let's load it up.
Definitely. We need security outside. Make sure no one else approaches while the ship comes in.
Where's that gizmo at?
You look around and there is a robot.
Gizmo, get over here and load up this crate and bring it back to the ship.
Gizmo looks at the one crate you've pointed, and then some blue lights, and then a small, basically perfectly sized to the crate, force field appears underneath it, and it more lifts off the ground.
Rad.
Attaboy, Gizmo.
And then it says, "Hi, Sally is out of my range."
Yeah, I'll pull out the sending stone and call the ship.
Okay, you pull out the
Give them my
sending stone.
position.
You hear in your head, "Oi! You find something?"
Yeah, a pile of food. Lots of good food. Wheats and oats and all kinds of food sealed up in containers.
All right, let me prepare for dust off. Do you know which way it is? Where I'm going? What my heading is? How far?
Just look for the giant refinery sitting out in the middle of the field.
All right, get a direction.
This is east.
Yeah, this is about. It's like
East.
southeast.
Yeah, it was east we went, I think.
Just head east, you blind.
Is that Torval complaining in the background? I hear.
If you don't get that,
You know
crap
him.
you
And
moving
patient as
on.
always.
Tell him to keep his shirt on. I'll be there in a minute.
Shots fired at them.
Anyone else feel this is maybe too easy? We're looking for food. We fight some devils. And then there just happens to be a whole bunch of food right here for us.
Yeah. Let's sweep the perimeter and see if there's anything in the area. Doesn't seem like there's anything else inside the building here.
I don't know if it's
Sweep around outside.
I feel like I saw something up there.
Pen,
Maybe
Pincushion's sort of just wiping his blade down. He says, "You know what the old farmers used to do down here? They used to feed the pigs oats and wheat. Make them nice and big and fat so they could eat the pigs."
Can I tell the ship come in low below the clouds? Because we've seen something in the clouds. Can I give him a heads up not to fly above the clouds when he comes?
Yes. Totally do.
Is there a door over here on this side of the room?
Yep. You like to
I'm not gonna.
get it?
I want to investigate it. I don't want to open it. Can I listen at it to see if there's any signs of anything on the other side?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. With an 11, you don't hear anything.
That makes sense.
It appears to be a normally, like a pretty standard but well-made metal door. Locked.
Does it seem locked? Oh, it's locked. Okay.
It is locked.
Hey, you still got those sleeve tools?
Boy, you
Yeah,
bipedal
I checked
crypto,
it
do you
out.
want to get out of the walkway so we can explore a little bit?
Seems
Yeah, I'll
like
come down with
there's
the
some food over
plasma
here.
cutter. I can't
No shit about it.
crack the wall. See, skills.
Yeah,
D20
go. Am I ready in action?
plus 8.
Yeah, what do you need?
Let's torch the door.
I'm gonna go into the doorway. Am I ready in action? That when what's his name? Corley, yeah. Whenever Corley flies this way, if anything attacks him within 300 feet, I'm gonna cast Earth Bind. If anything flying attacks him,
Gotcha.
I'll cast Earth Bind.
Sure thing. Why don't you roll me a perception to see how well you...
That's difficulty.
15. Okay.
Oh, not too bad.
That's a persuasion, sir.
Ah, you silly goose.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Pincushion is on the watch.
We're rolling so good tonight. So good.
Hello.
Right. That's fantastic. I couldn't have planned that.
He
All right.
can't hear anything over me banging the plasma cutter on the wall trying to get it night and cut again.
Suddenly, as you are working at it, you just suddenly hear as the plasma cutter go ahead and roll me Thieves' Tools to get through this door.
I did. It was a 12. I don't know if that's enough.
12. No.
What is going on with these rolls?
The world is resisting you.
Can I give it another shot?
Yeah, go ahead. You can keep trying. Either the plasma cutter breaks or your will does. Go for it. There it goes.
Oh my god.
Now,
What
the
is
plasma
going
cutter
on?
just explodes in my hand.
It just
It's like-
cuts. It just
This
cuts
is
out.
why you don't like two things.
What is going on?
The plasma cutter just.
It's like, all right, get the,
I'm calling
you see the
sabotage.
crack off.
As you guys
Start
are,
digging through the bag. It's like, all right, breaching charges.
as
Blow
this
the door.
happens, you all hear this little ting ting ting, and the nozzle from the plasma cutter.
I call sabotage.
We're not doing it.
Okay, so
Alright,
you're gonna try
I
a
just
breaching
think-
charge.
Clusters out. Yep, we're gonna blow the door.
Okay, roll athletics.
Blow the door.
Oh
I'm afraid the
my
door
God.
resists your efforts.
Anybody want to give me a hand? Put these charges up here. Double up on them.
Okay.
One's worse than the chain devils.
Doors are the enemy to most.
If it doesn't blow this time, I'm giving up.
18.
There we go.
The door opens up. Oh, you opened the other one. Sorry.
Oh, this regular door. Yeah, this one over here, yeah.
The door opens to wreckage. You see that the roof has fallen into what looks like it must have been an office at some point. You see there is a crushed desk beneath just these huge concrete slabs that have fallen down. But you do find a manifest.
Hey,
Look
where's
at
the-
that.
The manifest
Uh,
accounts for 50 tons of milled oats.
Milled
Wow.
oats, 50 tons. Holy crap. We are feeding the colony tonight, boys.
We're gonna be heroes.
The manifest
my God.
also is dated 25 years ago.
Damn! This shit is
Well, the
all.
first crate we opened was good, so I'm assuming the rest must have been
Yeah,
no,
filled
because-
with,
Aged.
What'd you say, What'd you say, Pincushion?
I said it ain't old. It's just aged. Aged to perfection.
As you
fermented
guys
a little bit.
As you guys are having this conversation, you find the manifest blowing up. Pincushion, you're looking out over to the sky, and you see coming low over the ground by Sally. it comes into view, coasting low and just ducking over trees and hillsides. It moves. It's a nimble ship as it appears, flying in low. And you hear over the sending box, "Man, this thing's in good spot, isn't it? I couldn't even find it till I went and crested that hill. All right. Where am I parking?" As it
Park it
begins-
right out.
Coming from us, you'll see some doors on the left side. We've got the doors on the left open.
The High Sally comes in. It rotates and lowers itself down just outside. Right outside the loading. Now, you all know the High Sally does not have enough storage for 50 tons. You know the High Sally, when it's been overloaded, it can fly with like 10 tons, maybe.
Okay,
Will
well,
radio up to
Boy, Slater.
station for
What?
more ships.
9.5 tons it is. Yeah, can we contact more ships from here?
You in character, you know that you can't really reach Hearth from the surface, which is why it's part of the reason why it's so dangerous. But you can once you get out of atmosphere.
So we gotta take out.
So we can load 10 tons and send him up.
Okay, well,
And once he goes
wait,
up,
wait,
delivers the first 10 tons
first of
back
all,
for more ships. We can hold down the fort.
It's not unheard of. And as High Sally has landed, Gizmo chirps up and says, "High Sally is now in range," and begins slowly ferrying crates out the door.
hey, before we do that, can Gizmo like scan the oats or something to see if they're like edible? Do we know that they're not poisonous?
You don't know if they're not poisonous, and Gizmo cannot do that.
Okay, well then I would like for Slate to eat some.
Okay. Have you ever eaten raw oats before?
I the player have. Slate has not and would not like it at all.
Yeah, the experience is the
But-
same.
The experience is not good, but she's very suspicious of this whole thing.
Okay, it is how you've done it before. They seem fine.
Okay.
It's not great. Like, one might think they're poisonous, but they're not.
I don't know why anyone would eat this. I don't think this is worth it. Fine, we'll do it. It's not good though. It's really not good. This is like the backup of the backup of the backup food.
Food is either this or no food at all. This beats no food. I like to just go outside and keep watching the sky to see if that thing we saw earlier pops back out.
Sure. With your passive perception of 26, as Gizmo begins loading the High Sally with crate after crate. And it seems like Gizmo, he has the strength to lift an entire crate full of oats with his magical hoverings. For those of you who know it, it's Spencer's floating disc upgraded a little for a dog. As the ship is being loaded and Corley is like looking out the door, out the back of it, and he says, "Well, this is quite the fucking find. Did
Isn't it?
you have any trouble getting here?"
There were some devils on the way, but it wasn't too bad.
That's when Torval walks out. Yeah, we found it just dandy without your help.
"I got you here, you piece of shit." Never
How you
forget
miss
your
a giant
drive.
refinery is
Torval.
beyond me. But we hit them
Because
over
you're not
with.
taking too much. You don't leave asses.
There's hundreds and hundreds of miles of flatland out there. How do you expect me to spot one building in the middle of all of it? I don't think so.
You can't See, I'm already breaking the accent. Oh my god. You can't spot a giant refinery out in the middle of the field. What kind of pilot are you?
Oh, it's brown on brown amongst brown. What do you want from me?
Well, we hit the jackpot with this load. We got about 90 tons. So why don't you hurry up and go get some more cargo ships?
I can't. I'm not leaving until it's full.
Then get Fido to double time it. Let's go, mate. Oh, that was
Gizmo.
Australian shit.
Name is Gizmo, and unless you'd rather be toting the crates around, you'd be nice to it. As you're having this conversation, which one of you had 26 on passive perception?
Slater.
Later, there is an echoing sound bouncing off of. Odd at first, you don't recognize it. Sounds like a roaring or just like a white noise, but it definitely wasn't there a moment before.
I'll inform the others that I'm hearing it. Is it coming from the, like, can I tell which direction it's coming from, or just I'm hearing it?
You just suddenly hear it. It's bouncing off the mountaintops from all directions. It's impossible.
Move a bit out to the flank of the ship and call out the others, like, guys, I feel like we got something incoming. I'm hearing something roar, bouncing off the mountains out here.
Okay.
And now,
How much? How many cases are like basically how much has been loaded onto the ship so far?
At this point, maybe a ton.
Okay, not much.
Yeah, it's slow going. It's one dog. Honestly, I think that's pretty good for
And
one
I
dog.
I try to camouflage myself and ready my antimatter rifle for anything it approaches.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead and roll stealth.
Torval will now don his guardian armor.
There is a cloud of dust suddenly, and it is spreading all directions slowly around. Like a ring of
ship.
dust that's slowly.
Ship's got to go away. If we lose the ship to this thing, none of us are ever getting off this planet. Ship's got to leave.
Don't get your britches in a twist. Just get your rear ends out here and cover the ship while it loads.
Pincushion does one thing he knows. He's gonna walk out to the middle of the field.
Okay.
And just stand there.
Just stand there.
Okay, so you're Pincushion. You're standing there and watching as this dust cloud just builds off. And now,
Yep.
as a bit more time has passed, you realize what this noise was. Engines. Suddenly cresting one of the hills, like getting a good 6 or 7 feet of air before landing, is what looks like a sand-colored, rusty-looking vehicle. A four-wheeled vehicle shaped like a buggy that suddenly lands on all 4 wheels, just boom, and then drives on around another hill and out of sight, and then another one. And then you see this large cargo-bearing, or it looks like it could, truck with a huge tailgate on it that suddenly looms over that same hill and then follows those buggies down and over. Pretty far away, but it seems as though they're making an approach and they're doing it staying out of a direction.
Once any of them get within 360 feet, can I start firing?
Absolutely.
You certainly can. They are doing what they can to stay out of a line of fire. So, why don't you go ahead and roll me a D100? I'd also like to tell me where it is that you are posting up.
If I can, I'd like to climb this rubble that's back here to get higher ground if possible to get a better view.
I mean, that's... Okay, you get 5 feet higher than you were. Like, that's... It's just leaning against the... It's really not a high point.
It's not climbable.
If you're looking for a high point on top of the shuttle, or maybe a secure section of the roof of the granary.
Yeah, the highest point I can easily access.
That would probably be on top of the shuttle.
Yeah, take the high ground.
All right. We get on top of the shuttle then.
Just don't block the cannons that it comes with.
Those are just aesthetic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm afraid the shuttle does not have weapons.
Damn, that would have been cool.
It would have been cool, but it's dedicated to carrying as much as it can.
Broomstick guns.
You are the weapons. Think
I'll
of...
post up.
They're the same cannons that they strap to the Firefly. They don't do anything.
Is it okay if I have Slate duck behind the decorative cannons for like half cover or something?
They're not really there.
Oh, they're not there. Okay, sorry. I thought they were just.
It's okay. No, I was goofing. It's a joke. It's just the art that I found that was close enough to the High Sally as guns.
My bad. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
New boot goofing.
Yeah. But you can find places for half cover. There's plenty of inside
You're
the.
just sort of like nestle in whatever corners I can nestle.
As soon as the noise of these engines, just the is filling up the area around you, and you guys are taking locations of defensive strength. Burley's looking around and says, "Oh, great! What is it now? Is it fucking cultist?" And he runs up into the ship, and you feel the shuttle vibrate. Or not leaving, but is.
You have a very powerful sense of observation, Corley. Hurry up and get the cargo loaded up.
Suck
Get the
my
ship
dick,
out
Torval. I don't need to hear it.
Excellent.
Okay, so
With that, his laser rifle pops out of his back, and he shoulders the rifle, taking aim, waiting in anticipation for the coming doom.
with that D100, later with that 43, you do catch sight of one person following the truck that crested another hill, but just out, you don't have a clean shot. You see an individual on a motorcycle is on top as well, and he loses traction for a split second, just long enough for you to take a shot. Do you take it?
Oh yeah, blasting this guy.
Okay, roll an attack. It is at your maximum range, about 280 feet away, so it's going to be a disadvantage.
With my feet, I don't have disadvantage.
Oh, you have sharpshooter.
Longer range.
Never mind. Go for it.
Yeah, buddy.
Yep. I can shoot
29.
60, no problem.
Yeah, you hit. A 29 hits the Tarrasque. 37. Okay.
Jesus!
As you aim, you take your
Yeah.
time.
Well, we'll make it an even 40. I'll use the what was it? Is it ability? Astral Spark to get an extra 3 damage. Make it an even 40.
There is... Okay, here's an important question. Were you aiming for the motorcycle, or were you aiming for the guy?
Motorcycle.
You know what? We'll aim for the motorcycle. Let's see if we can just explode everything.
Okay.
Have a nice walk.
As the motorcycle crests the hill, and its tires are struggling to bite into this tall, grassy terrain that motorcycles really are not designed to drive on, you take the shot when you have the opportunity, and the entire rear end of the motorcycle just... and this gaseous explosion of fire out the back of it. The motorcycle flips over on the front, and the guy is sent head over the handlebars, over and down the side of the hill. It seems like that was successful. You did what you went out to do. You hear the sounds of one of the buggies whipping around, and you hear the screeching of tires as it runs over some rusted metal parts, and just as it's driving over, they collect the individual that has been ejected from its motorcycle. And now, the two vehicles that were originally traveling that way, and then there's one that's traveling the other way, circled from opposite. As it comes closer, and one of the buggies crests the hill, and they're maybe 100 feet away, and they're coming closer. They're charging closer to you. Everyone that is outside, in this case is everyone, I need dexterity savings from. Dexterity saving throws from. And Slater, you're on the roof, so you have advantage on this dex save because you're harder to hit. As the buggies are cresting and driving around, there are automatic weapons on top of the buggies. And all of you just hear the staccato as they're opening fire as they drive around. The DC here was 13, so Pincushion,
no.
You are not shot. Later, yeah, you a 24, you're fine. Torval, you're fine. Slight, you get hit. Let's find out by how many shots that you are. Okay, you're hit by 3 shots. You take 24 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Oh,
As the buggies are coming around and closer, you see that suddenly the truck that originally really saw it just crests over the hill and is driving straight towards you. And all of you hear from the inside Corley say, that's cultists, all right. Any ideas? And we're gonna roll initiative right now.
Slide, how much was your roll?
I rolled a 10. It was a dex save. I rolled a 10.
What was the minimum? 15?
The save was
Yeah.
13.
13? Oh, Flash of Genius and you're safe.
Seriously?
If
Yes, sir.
You grant her Flash of Genius. Yeah, that's fine. The shuttle is up on some legs, so you can see her underneath the leg shuttle.
That's rad. Thank you.
No problem.
It says no active combat tracker.
I know, I had to actually make the thing.
Okay.
Sorry,
My apologies.
It's all good.
Initiative 7. That makes sense.
But that early shot on the motorcycle has removed one of these individuals from the fight, so well done. Fight would have been a lot
I'll take what I
harder.
can get. Don't worry, I'm going to continue blasting from the high ground. It's
Sure you
over,
will.
Anakin.
It's okay. Anakin has machine guns.
I've got disarming shots.
I
Might
don't.
remove
I
the
do
machine
not
guns.
believe you can disarm a buggy.
Oh,
Oh man, these rolls. What gizmos on? Okay. Their turn first.
What?
Yep. I know, it's
Where
very
are they?
upsetting. You cannot see them yet, but that's about to change. Don't worry. The first buggy.
Pincushion. Yeah,
Huh?
I don't see pincushion in it. I don't think it is.
Did it not?
Or never mind.
Oh, you're there.
I know he is. It put him at 12. I thought he had that. 19. Okay.
Yeah, he's there. You're good. You're good. Okay, so the first buggy, it will end its movement here. Its crude action is going to be to open fire. It is going to attack. Roll a d6. On a 6, it attacks the shuttle. It rolled a 3, which means it's going to shoot at Pincushion. 3, 4. Yep. Pincushion, you're going to get shot at. I need a dex save.
Two questions here. One, how long has it been since the last combat? Has it been more than an hour?
It's been 3 hours.
Okay. Two, does this count as a ranged weapon by chance?
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right.
Finally.
That's successful.
Okay.
You hit the dirt as the machine gun. The ground erupts all around you. You manage to get out of the way. That is its crude action. The next thing it will do is deploy. No, it won't do that. It'll do that when it gets closer. So those guys are going to wait there. Slater! You're up.
Since the buggy is the first one here, I guess we'll start blasting the buggy.
Okay, you're shooting at the buggy itself. Okay, go for it.
Yep.
Roll an attack.
Unless I can shoot anybody inside that I can see. Anyway, I can see the gunner. Is he?
With a 26, so there is a gunner. He's at full cover from you, behind a gun shield from that angle. So you don't see him.
Okay.
But you do see an individual and what looks like a creature in the back of the buggy, looking like they're ready to jump out.
Okay. If I used a piercing shot, would that allow me to hit more than one in the vehicle since it goes in a straight line through the first one?
Yes.
Where they're in the buggy.
I would allow it to
well,
hit the
use the
creature
good point
and the
there.
passenger.
All right, first shot.
31 hits.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Second shot we disadvantage for his compadre. And for the guy behind the first guy is a 21.
That hits as well.
Or 36.
Yeah. Rolling east. Okay. Yeah. Well, you can't really see, so something happened, but you shot it.
Alright. Well, we'll fire the second shot and use the last grip point and do it again. Oh, quick question. Was I still concealed from the stealth check? Would that have given me advantage on the first one? Just for
Unfortunately, the driver rolled a natural 20. You guys were due.
Ah, okay. Never mind then. Sorry about that.
Oof.
Damn.
Oh, that one. Second shot misses the front guy. Let's see if I can catch the front guy.
Hesitated too long.
No. If the back guy gets hit. Ah, the back guy catches a 21.
Yeah, he caught it with his face. Go ahead.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. Pretty good. That's a good first round from you.
I'll just stay prone on top up here. Make it a little harder for him to shoot me.
Or you will. It is a deck save either way. At least for the machine. All right. You're staying up there. Torval, it's your turn.
Is there any other targets that I can spot that aren't that same buggy?
They're behind. Unfortunately, they're just out of sight. They're on the other side of the granary. They're coming around.
Okay. Let's do. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image
Ooh.
Okay.
on myself, make myself harder to hit, and then I'm gonna hold action for when they crest around the refinery.
Okay.
So now they have 3 options to shoot at.
That's what mirror image looks like. I love that effect.
That's so cool.
You're all wibbly wobbly. Okay, next. Are you gonna move, or are you staying there?
I'm holding position there.
Got it. Pincushion.
Are they all coming from like the south area then?
One of them that you know reversed and went the other way. He's gonna come from the north, but he's gonna have to crest a hill to get to you.
Okay.
The rest of them are gonna come from around that granary.
Okay.
You can tell from how loud the engines are, how fast they're moving.
Cool. I yell back to the group. Y'all make sure they get all them food out of here. I'm gonna take care of them all. And I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Are you rushing the technical?
Oh boy.
I am going to dash another 30.
That is wild.
He's rushing the technical. Okay.
I mean, that puts the machine gun at a disadvantage, I would imagine.
And I am going to quicken a fog cloud.
Okay.
I'm going to do as a second level spell to make it 40 feet.
40-foot fog cloud. Okay, hold on. Ping on the map where you're placing it.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out. I can kind of draw on my side. I don't know if you'll see it on yours.
Yeah, I'll see it. You just gotta place it.
It's 40.1 feet because I couldn't get to exactly 40.
Enough. Good enough. Also, if you zoom out, you'll be able to see. You can see the edge of the truck coming around.
Oh, I see it there. Okay.
Okay, so this is a fog cloud. Let's see. Let's do a fill. Smoky area. What color smoke would Pincushion throw?
I think he solved the earth, you know? Be a little, earthen, little dusty.
Like
A
that?
little dust. Yeah, that looks great. That looks great.
All right, so where are you putting it? Right where you are? Where it is?
I'm going to try to pull it out just a little bit.
Okay.
We're going to do it right about there. Yep.
Okay. I see you provided yourself and your party fog cloud of cover.
Yeah, might as well do it for one round. Take a few more, got plenty of hits coming my way.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
All right. It is now... Oh. This guy's holding their turn because they are deploying. Clyde, it's your turn.
Okay, so can I see? Is there any chance that I can see into that fog cloud, or is the point that I can't?
It is a 40-foot massive sphere of just fog. You see this brown ball that suddenly exists in between you and what was a threat. You don't see them anymore. It's enormous.
Okay, so I can't. Okay, because I had a play that I could make to help you and give you a little bit more durability, but if I can't see you, I can't do it.
You cannot see her.
I got plenty of durability.
Say again.
I got plenty of durability.
And he's
Okay.
obscure, so he's good for now.
Okay. Okay. Well, then let's go for. We have some cover on one side. Let's have cover on the other side because we have that thing that's coming toward us, right? We have the thing that's shooting at us coming toward us from the other direction.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Major Image, and I'm gonna make another Bone Devil.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it away from us. The idea being that it could draw fire,
Where are you going to put it?
like around here, so we could like draw fire that wouldn't be on us.
Okay, so...
Not where our mirror images, but like around, yeah, right there.
Okay, so you have created the illusion of a Bone Devil. Similar to the one you fought earlier today. This Bone Devil suddenly emerges and just... I don't know if that makes a noise? Is it silent image?
Yeah, no, it's Major Image.
Oh,
There's a lot
major
of
image.
stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Major image is very different from silent image. Major image, it looks convincingly like a bone devil. It emerges as if from a burrow, as these things are wont to attack, and it
Cool.
looks as though it is searching around for a target.
Fabulous. Can I have it make it be make it look menacing at whatever comes at us?
Sure.
Cool.
It's going to be contested by your spell DC to see if they can tell it's an. But
Makes
for the
sense.
moment, it looks like a convincing bone devil.
Cool. So maybe it can draw fire.
Maybe. Did you want to
Wait,
move?
early.
I'm gonna stay in my half cover. Can I give Torval bardic inspiration pincushion bardic inspiration while he's in that fog cloud? Do I have to see him?
I don't know. Say.
Let's see.
They might just have to hear
yeah,
you.
I think they just have to hear me.
60 feet within, and they either have to see or hear you.
Yeah, because if he can hear me, so I'll give him bardic inspiration while he's in
Okay.
that cloud.
You have a fog cloud. You have bardic inspiration. I believe that you give it to Pincushion?
Pincushion, yeah, because he's gonna be the one taking a bunch.
All right.
Oi, Corley, you heard the Jolly Giant. Get moving.
And on this turn, the truck moves up its movement, which is quite far. It can't see any targets, so it's going to double move. Means it gets there.
Look at it go.
It's fast. That's as far as it gets. Still doesn't see any targets. And it's also not going to deploy in drive up and around. You have delayed its time. Next. The other buggy comes from the north side of the granary. Arrived. It emerges into the scene. It sees the sees the shuttle, sees the bone devil, and it sees Gizmo. And the machine gun whips around and prepares to fire. As it does, it deploys. Two individuals hop out of the vehicle as it's moving. They do a ducking roll out of the side of the vehicle. There's no door on the side of this buggy. It seems as though this is their standard mode of operation. They will reveal themselves as they leap out. Okay. I need to roll to see which target the machine gun is going for. It only sees 4. It sees 5 targets. I'll roll d6 and 5s. 3 again. Means it might shoot the bone devil. I have to roll to see if it knows it's an illusion. What's your spell DC?
16.
It takes the bait. The buggy
Yes!
opens fire on the bone devil, and just again you hear, and these shots scatter all over around the ground near the bone devil. The bone devil rears back as if it's been shot, but not convincing. They think it's a real bone devil for the moment. At least they did on this turn. We will find out later as they have the buggy backward. But as these two are mounted, or they are crewmen, they will take their turns, which means this individual, the cultist raider, will run forward. He sees the shuttle, and he raises what looks like a scattergun. This creature's supposed to... He's actually... Okay, let me see here. Let's see who... That is not going to hit any of you. So don't worry about that. You hear a... And just... You don't even know where he shot. It wasn't even close. He's wearing this full face mask, and you don't know where he's looking, what he looks like. But you do hear beneath the mask, as he missed. Next. Gizmo's turn. Gizmo looks to the nearest individual that he can see, and he looks at you, Light, and Gizmo says, "Companion mode. Orders, please."
Get back in the ship. Stay safe.
Affirmative. And Gizmo runs.
I don't know what else he could have done.
I don't know. That's his turn. All right. Here we go. He can't deploy yet because they can't see you. All right. That fog cloud, man, that really wrecked him. All right, so we're back to the top. This buggy is going to continue on its mission as it drives around. I'm gonna roll a decision. Okay. It's gonna charge you, Pincushion, but it doesn't know exactly where you are. So it's gonna drive straight into the fog cloud.
I have him exactly where I want him.
Okay. It doesn't know where you
can't
are.
run me over if I'm on your bumper.
Let me roll a d8. It's going to make a melee attack at disadvantage on you. Because I chose the right direction. With my d8, I rolled an 8. We'll see how well it does. That's an 11 to hit.
That's a mess.
Yeah. So as you create this fog cloud, you just... And then you hear this... Right straight into the fog cloud. And then surging out of the dust and dark in front of you, a buggy just... Like right by you and almost slams in. Yeah?
As it goes by me, can I get a opportunity attack if it's going to leave my area?
Yes. It is at disadvantage because of the fog.
That's it. I'll use my reaction and go for it. Why not?
Go for it.
1 second.
Come on, hit it. Come on, hit it.
No, 20 and a 1.
Oh,
That's so sad.
afraid 1 cannot hit as the buggy goes screaming past you. It will end its movement. Where did it move? Okay. That's kind of funny. Its movement will end with the front of the buggy just peeking out. And you all hear from inside the shuttle, "Don't you fucking hit my ship!" Later.
Here comes the glass cannon.
Seeing that the buggy's close to the ship, I'm gonna try to shoot and stop it.
You're aiming for the engine block. Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Well, what if I shot a tire off? Would that cause it to, like, the front end to drop and catch the ground and flip, maybe?
It might. There's a chance. It might make it veer. It might do nothing. You don't know. It is a buggy, so it's kind of built to go up and down over hills and such like that, so losing a wheel might not actually do a whole lot.
Haven't seen the buggy already. Would I be able to know whereabouts the driver cabin might be?
You're like right above it,
Yeah,
looking
it's
down on
right.
it, so yeah, you have a good idea. You can try and shoot the driver.
Okay. Yeah, going for the driver.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
23 hits.
Oh, damn.
With a 39. Deal 39 points of necrotic
I'll
damage to the
use
driver.
Hell yeah.
another astral start for another 3, so make it 42.
Okay. You kill the driver.
Oh, my God.
It's just a person.
And then,
Oh, my God.
and then this guy here that bailed out, near Torval. I'm gonna turn and shoot him with the last round.
Okay.
I'll try to anyway.
That's
Oh,
a natural
damn!
That's a
20.
nat 20.
Uh,
Oh,
Okay.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna
He's
hurt.
getting obliterated. He's getting obliterated. He's being. It's white. It's pink mist.
Yeah. You killed him.
Pink misted.
The dude
First
had
shot.
the dude had 70 hit points.
incredible.
The glass cannon coming in clutch. My
So,
God.
as the buggy emerges from the smoke cloud, you just lurch down and you line it up perfectly, and you immediately see the windscreen crack, and there's just blood. Just something died in there, you're certain. And you feel like that problem dealt with. You whip around, you raise the rifle, and immediately you see the individual that's charging toward Torval, who's really hard to focus on right now. You line it up, and boom, just his head. Destroyed. Dead as fuck.
Wild, man. Wild.
Wow, incredible. I'm gonna Slight's gonna just like yell up to you. Remind me not to make you angry again.
No problem. With that, I get two of my grip points back for kills.
Yeah, buddy.
So then that would be even better.
You also got a grit point for landing a crit.
You're gonna get a crit on a crit.
So 3 bit grits back
Oh,
in
is that
total.
3? Nice.
I wish my bird against person worked like that.
That would be a good way to balance it, actually.
That's gonna be it.
Okay. That's a good turn.
That's some crowd people right there.
No kidding. Torval, you're up.
All right, seeing that freaking Slater is over here dropping people like flies with his rifle, Torval's gonna stow away his rifle, draw out his mace again, and he's gonna charge the creature.
Okay, so what you're running toward is this blue draconic monster. It is a drake. It is basically a dragon without wings. As you run up to it, it is roaring and spitting and hissing, and you can see lightning just emerging from its mouth as you.
With that, Torval raises his power disruption mace and goes for a strike to the face.
Roll the attack. 23 hits. Man, you guys are rolling fucking bombs today. Holy cow. Yeah, you do 36 points of damage. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's not lightning. Never mind. Yeah, you do 36 points of damage to this. Okay.
Wait, you think I was about to throw it in for a second?
I thought you were going to use lightning. I thought, because it said powered, I assumed. I shouldn't do yeah, you slam the drake right in the face, and the sound of the mace cracking against bone just fills the air with a... And all of you just, oh, as that sounded like it hurt. The drake its head is dropped down to the ground, and it looks up, dazed and confused for...
How would you like a second helping? And he raises his mace above his head and thrusts it down towards the drake's skull.
And 19 also hits. 28 points of... Drake's dead.
Oh man.
As you slam it down, as it's dazed and confused, you just put it out of its misery. With another just... like a cattleman's playing. It is done. Alright.
Okay.
Anything else in your turn, Torval?
Let's see. I used my attack action. I have a bonus action. Let's see what well, there's no one making an attack on me, so I can't use any of my bonus attacks. Okay. Well, I guess that'll end my turn for now.
Slater, with your passive perception of 26, you notice something. As you're on top of the shuttle, and the sounds of combat and machine gun fire have been echoing out across this entire valley. It has been... And as you look up, you can see that thing you caught earlier It's huge. It's a white dragon.
Oh dear God.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Pincushion, you are in a fog cloud. You've just managed to dodge a dune buggy that tried to run you. What do you do?
Do I happen to hear this dune buggy here? The one that's like south of me? Can I guess?
So that's not a dune buggy. That is this big armored truck. And it sounds completely different. You hear like this as it's struggling to move.
But it sounds big to me, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah, it sounds huge.
Sounds worthy.
Sure, yeah. It sounds worthy.
I'm gonna spend 20 feet, run out. Am I able to jump onto it with my additional 10
Well,
10 feet?
as soon as you emerge from the fog cloud, the individual aboard that truck was holding an action to attack. So as soon as you emerge, you're gonna get shot in the face. Or at least he's gonna try.
Oh shit.
Glad.
That's a natural 20.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's the reveal. Okay, so
waiting for you.
you leap out of the fog cloud, and there's this individual on the back of the truck that's like waiting to get around the fog cloud. He sees you, he goes, oh, and just blasts you with a shotgun. One moment.
Please don't be dead.
I don't think it'll one shot. No way. It'll do a lot, but I don't think it'll one shot.
I've got 2 defenses here that I can use, so.
Okay. That's 68 points of piercing damage.
Does that count as a ranged weapon?
It does.
So I get resistance on ranged weapons because my curse shield.
Okay, so you take 34 points of piercing damage.
And I'm going to use my remaining 2 Bastion of Law,
That's fair.
which didn't do too much.
It does reduce it to 26.
Okay, so Bastion of Law does not take a reaction, so I'm going to use my reaction for Stone's Endurance.
To make it 13. Okay. Oh no, it's not half, it's just the 20.
So, 26. So 17 total?
17. Yeah. So you emerge, this huge Goliath charging forward, and this guy blasts you in the face with a scattergun, and he watches you just take it straight to the chest and lower face. You just brush it off. And the guy's like, like trying to get back up on the truck.
Critical damage, my god.
Incredible.
Okay.
Where's is he 10 feet away from me by chance?
The truck is currently moving, so it was...
Okay.
You're in melee with it right now, for this moment that you've emerged from the fog cloud.
Am I able to jump on that truck with my 10 feet of movement by chance?
Roll me in athletics.
Yank that dude right out of the fucking truck. Please do.
Where's the athletics?
Yeah!
Holy shit!
You just...
Holy shit!
You Hulk jump onto the back of the truck, just... And you are now holding onto it firmly, and the guy is like trying to get back up into the canopy-covered section. He's like, oh, fuck! He's like trying to get up, and he's like, go faster, swerve! He's like screaming at the driver, and that's what you've done.
Oh my god! Come on!
How many feet of movement did that take to get up on the truck?
5
I had
feet.
10 left.
It was a 5-foot move, so you're now on the truck with 5 feet of...
Okay. Can I try to grapple that guy then? My action.
Yeah. It's contested athletics. It's a 15. Yeah, is fog concentration?
It's concentration, yeah.
Okay, I need you to roll a DC 10 concentration check, because you reduced it down to 13, and half of that is the concentration. You succeed.
Yeah, it's so...
Damn, dude! This is a fucking tank! Oh my god!
And
Thank you, Sam.
he did succeed in resisting your grapple check. Roll the natural.
Alright.
Woo.
That's alright.
That's one. All we
He's
did.
like, fuck, no! He's
Got
like
him.
batting your hands away as you're trying to get a hold of him. He's
I
here.
got.
What is this guy?
I'm gonna look him in the face. And I'm just gonna go ahead and second wind.
Okay.
Oh my
You just heal it
God.
up. All right. That's a power move if I've ever seen one. Okay.
Fucking Goliath just shrugs
Some
off
words just
critical damage and jumps on a moving truck.
Okay.
Fucking Goliath.
Incredible.
Yep, you heal for 5. All right.
That's all.
What a turn!
That's fucking wild, man.
So now that you're in the back of this truck, let me tell you what you see. Directly in the middle of the back of this truck is a large, what looks like. You know what a puckle gun is?
No.
So it's basically a flat cannon that's meant for ship-to-ship combat. It's mounted in the back on a swivel. You see the guy that you've just scared the shit out of. He's holding a shotgun, and he's pinned up in the corner of the truck, ready to try and do something creative to get out of this terrible situation. You do also hear 2 people shouting from the front of the cab. So that's where you are as the truck is moving. Next. This guy is dead. Should not be in the order.
That dude has to be pissing himself.
Slight, it is your turn.
Man, I don't know what I can do because I think everyone's been killed that I can kill. That's near me. Wait, can I see? Are there any enemies that are alive that I can see that are?
You
not
see
being
this
swapped?
vehicle still moving. You see this vehicle still moving. They have
This
crew.
vehicle- They have crew.
The driver by you is dead, but there's still crew inside.
There's still crew inside. Okay, can I see anything from my position, or do I have to move to get up there?
So it's like at this brief moment in time that you're looking, the front end of the dune buggy is just out of the fog cloud. Right? Like you can't really see anything in the vehicle. The other dune buggy, you can see all of it. You see there's a driver and you see there's a gunner in the back. Gunner in the back is behind full cover. You know he's operating the machine gun, but that's what you see.
Okay. Is there any chance that I can? Oh wait, but I can see these 2, right? Oh no, wait, no. We're gonna hold on. Sorry. I have like all my spells are concentration. I've discovered, and so I'm trying to make some calculations here. Is there
Okay.
a way that I can like get into that fog cloud theoretically?
Yeah,
And
you're
kinda,
just
like,
on the
get
Charging
ground. You
battery.
can walk.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go into the fog cloud and kind of like disappear into the fog cloud and see if can I like get on the dune buggy? Or
You can no
can I-
longer see the dune buggy. Once you're in the fog
fair.
cloud, you are completely blind. There's fog everywhere. But
Yeah.
you can try and navigate your way to it blindly and jump on it. That would be an athletics check, but it's going to be a hard one, moving blind.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. I've been thinking about what to do here, and I just genuinely don't.
This is a
know.
complicated situation. There's a lot of shit
Yeah.
going on. I totally get it.
Yeah.
We still
Okay.
got a dragon coming in.
You don't know about
Here's
that.
what
Oh, we
Here's
don't?
what
The only
Yeah,
one
I
who
don't
knows
know
about
about
that is
that.
Slater.
I saw that. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something really lame. I'm gonna use my action because I'm still down a little bit and I'm very squishy. I'm gonna use my action to drink one of my healing potions. And I'm gonna hold on to my last bardic in case there's something else. But honestly, I think I'm just gonna stay in my cover and I'm gonna drink my healing potion. And I'm sorry, that's a very lame thing.
Okay. That's
But
what you do.
if I use an action, I get 10 points back, right?
Yeah.
So I think that puts me at 53 because of aid. So then I'll have over my max HP.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
And actually, if I can use my bonus action to have my major image bone devil like kind of lumber closer. Are there still people in this buggy here?
Yes.
I'm gonna have it lumber closer. It's not gonna like hit it or anything, but it's gonna just lumber closer than like menace them. If
Okay.
that's okay.
So it moves in that direction. It can move 30 feet, I believe.
To try to like draw fire to itself.
Okay. Why don't you roll a performance for me?
Oh, I love that.
Okay. Next. It is their turn. This buggy is going to whip around. It's going to try and get away and around from the Bone Devil. So it turns up, drives this way. Then it has down and around this corner. So it ends up over here. And then it's going to open fire, and this Bone Devil is a threat. Insight. I still believe that Bone Devil is real, so it is still a viable option. Okay, man, this encounter has really gotten simplified. All right, oh, it's gonna shoot the shuttle.
No!
Yep. The machine gun opens fire on the High Sally. You all hear, and just from Slater, you hear as the metal begins to take damage, and you hear Corley from inside, "What the fuck?"
Why? I said to say.
I need to determine how
Yeah,
many.
You're not doing anything. Just shut up in there.
The shuttle is going to take a very large chunk of damage right now. Get all of its shuttle. Oh,
Good thing we have mending.
the shuttle
Yeah,
takes
right?
110 points of piercing damage.
Holy shit!
Bingo.
Is everyone okay in there? What is happening?
You don't know.
Oh my god. Shit.
It
Next.
just look like it's gonna fall apart after that. Or does it look like it's okay?
So the shuttle has a good chunk of hit points.
Okay.
That's still a really big hit, but it'll still fly. It's not over by any means. Okay, now it's this guy's turn. The individual in the truck with you, Pincushion, is going to try and change that. He's going to try and eject you. So, this is going to be an athletics contest as this guy gets up. I can't make...
Oh no.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Hey!
It's a nat 20.
Yeah!
A nat 20.
I
No.
revealed it. Yeah, he rolled a nat 20.
Never mind. I'm good. I'm ejecting.
You had-
Apparently.
You are shoved out of the truck. Why don't you roll me a dexterity save to see if you can grab a hold of it before getting knocked? Well, the DC for these is 10. So, yeah, you're holding onto the truck. You do not take the damage that would be incurred by falling out of the vehicle.
Nice save.
He's going to shoot you. No, he's not. He tries, but the motion and jostling of the truck just makes it impossible to shot. And you hear, "You son of a bitch!" Just, he's very upset about it. Gizmo doesn't have a turn, because truck, or he's in the ship. Next. That guy's dead. Why is he still in the... There we go. Okay, we're back to the top. This dune buggy. I'm going to roll a D4 to decide what direction it veers in. Okay? There is a 50% chance that it will hit the shuttle and a 50% chance that it will not.
Shit.
Hopefully it hits the other buggy.
It does not hit the shuttle.
Thank you.
As the driver killed, his body lurches to the side, and the entire buggy just wheels up on its side wheels, just making a sharp turn directly to the left. And it rolls. But it is a dune buggy. They do that pretty well. It ends up over here without any movement. The gunner that is still alive brings the gun all the way around,
Oh no.
and he's going to open fire. I have to decide on what. D6 to choose the target.
Go devil, go devil, go devil.
He's shooting at you, Slight. I need a dex save.
Shit. Okay. Come on, actually get a good roll on a
The
dex
DC
save,
is
please.
13, you succeed.
15,
As
okay.
the machine gun opens fire on you, you manage to duck and dive down flat, and you just hear all these bullets right over you, but you are not hit, which is good because they suck if they.
I know. They suck.
Slater, it's your turn. You are aware that there is a white dragon circling you. What do you do?
I guess I'll yell that out. Like, there's a white dragon above, but we gotta deal with these guys with the guns first. Maybe we could use our guns to shoot the dragon. And then I'm gonna try to see if I can't shoot the gunners off these trucks. Guess I can get a shot on them.
When you say there's a white dragon above, you hear Corley shout from inside, no, we need to go! Now! That's what you hear.
It's time to get off the ship.
Yeah, I'm with Corley. We gotta run.
Y'all guys want to make your ways back to the ship? I'll try to buy some time. So yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot the two gunners, or I'll focus on one. If I get enough left, I'll shoot the.
Pincushion, why don't you roll me a perception check to see if you heard that exchange? As you're pretty far away, and you're being dragged off a truck.
You say perception?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you heard that. That's alarming news.
Yeah, that's right.
Is it alarming? That's the question. I believe my destiny is at hand.
Oh my god.
Do you say that as you're dragged by the truck? Just...
Nope.
No.
The guy that's trying to shoot you is like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You need to take over that truck.
The one in this truck, if I use the forceful shot that knocks him 15 feet, would that be able to knock him out of the truck if it doesn't kill him?
No,
Gunner?
he doesn't really have anywhere to go. That would slam him into his seat.
Okay.
Or, like,
I guess I'll do the piercing then and try to shoot him and the passengers in the truck. When there's still the passengers with him, just the driver's dead.
yeah.
I'll try to shoot them then. Alright. Hiya!
No.
That one for the first one. Well, let's see if we can hit the others with the piercing. How many of them would it hit? Just two or
One.
all three?
One additional.
One additional, okay.
Yeah, you hit.
Ooh, 24. Missed the first guy, caught the second guy.
45. He's dead.
Rad.
They're just guys. Okay.
Try it again, see if we can
What's
get
the
the
DC
first
to
guy
hit?
again.
Huh?
What's the AC to hit? Ah, shit, you already rolled.
It's...
And we'll use another grip point and piercing and try to get the last two out of that truck.
You got it.
26 hits.
46
Damn,
for the
dude! This dude don't miss! This dude don't miss!
A 32. Okay. You hit something extremely hard. You're
And can I add the last astral spark and make it 45? Or 35, I'm sorry.
Yes, you can do that. That individual is still alive.
And we'll go for his compadre in there with him. And,
That one.
Yeah.
his buddy survives.
It was a good round.
Not two of them.
Wait, you're at
Oh, yeah.
disadvantage?
Yeah, because he's shooting
Yeah,
through
on the
someone
piercing
else.
shot.
Ah.
All right. You staying on top of the ship, or are you going to do
Parachute.
something with what you know?
I'll move toward the back of the ship to get ready to try to get in. So I'll just move along, just running along the top of it.
Okay. Torval. Torval, you have heard the call that there's a dragon. You've heard the call that Corley wants to leave. What do you do?
Torval eyeballs the buggy that whizzed by him, and he is going to switch out his weapon for a grenade launcher that's in his pack.
All right.
He's going to shoot around right there. That's a 20-foot radius blast.
Yep.
So it should hit both trucks.
Amazing.
So the fun stuff
Incredible.
about these Mad Max dune buggies, they're not super durable. Go ahead and I guess it's a deck save. I have never messed around with a grenade launcher from D.
Each creature within 20 feet of an exploding fragmentation grenade must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, both buggies are going to have to make this deck save. That's a natural 1.
Amazing, amazing.
And that's 13. You hit both.
So they now take 5 D6 piercing damage. For a total of 22.
Is that for both of them?
Yes, it's just one shot right in between the two.
Okay, this buggy, the one that was shot twice, blows up. Didn't have that many hit points left. That one is absolutely destroyed. So as the grenade lands, something important was hit in the engine block as the grenade, and then the buggy, just a moment later, you hear this, and that buggy is destroyed. The other buggy is not destroyed, but it's suddenly, like, the front left wheel is now doing that weird wobble as it rolls, and the whole buggy's just vibrating as it's driving. Still moving quickly, but looks like it's on the verge of being destroyed.
Let's go ahead and take a second shot with the grenade launcher for another DC save of 15. Dexterity.
Natural 20.
Damn it!
I either succeed or fail. So this guy, so what happens is you fire the grenade, and the driver of this one just reaches out with the butt of a stun baton and just, boom, just baps it away.
You can have a bitch.
I don't know how else
half damage,
to resolve a natural 20 on a grenade, so he just knocks it away. Unless it is half damage. Is it save or suck, or does it deal half damage?
One second.
Half damage, yes.
Yes, half damage on a success.
Okay, roll damage. Because it doesn't have that much hit points.
Damn!
20. Okay, it has 8 hit points left. So the driver reaches out, he knocks the grenade away, and as it flies maybe like 3 feet, then it, and the dune buggy explodes in thick, black, oily smoke.
Yes!
You did it. You fucking blew them both up. Well, all right. I guess is that your turn?
Torval is going to retreat back towards the rear of the ship.
Okay. As you run, Torval, with your passive perception's pretty good, you see up in the sky, ascending, a very big white dragon.
That's a bloomin' white dragon. We need to get going.
Pincushions? You're hanging from a truck.
So I'd like to try to climb up the truck here,
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah, roll me athletics. It is moving.
Yep.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, you climb the truck. Do you climb back into the canopy area, or do you climb up to the cabin?
What is the situation of this truck? Like, how many people are on it?
There are 3
Where's the
people.
gun at?
There are 3 people on the truck. It has a very large gun in the back, with that passenger that just tried to kick you out. And then there are 2 in the main cabin, a driver and what looks like someone riding a shotgun.
Take the gun.
Can I tell if the gun is usable from the outside, or do you have to be in the cabin to use it?
You would have to. So it is too heavy to carry. You would have to be in the bed of the truck using its mount to use it.
Sure, but the bed is in a canopy, right?
Correct. There's a canopy
Okay.
over the top of the bed, and then basically it seems like it's just designed so that the truck sets up shoots the gun out the back, straight back.
Oh, okay. So the vehicle has position itself then.
Yes.
Okay. Understood.
I thought this encounter would go a little differently when I designed it.
I'm just trying to figure out how I can use my resource.
Take the gun, man.
Well, if I've got to get to the cabin,
Oh,
I'm gonna try to get to the cabin. He's got a shotgun. I'm in close range. If he tries to go after me, it's disadvantaged. I'm gonna go for the cabin.
Go for it. So you climb into the cabin. You're back on your feet in front of this again.
Yep. Is he in the cabin as well, or
Yes.
can I see all three of them?
So there's like an opening in the back of the cabin where you can see the individual who tried to kick you out, and then you see the driver and the passenger. So yes, you see all three.
I'm gonna cast Rhymes Binding Ice as a 4th level spell on them.
Hey,
Uh-oh. That didn't look too good.
fair enough.
Chill out, bro.
These are con saves, I believe, right?
Yeah, on 14.
On 14. The driver rolled an 18.
Awesome.
Passenger rolled a 2. The gunner rolled a 11.
Okay.
So that's 2 fails and a success.
Okay. So the success gets half. The fails get they're basically frozen in place with 0 movement and full damage.
Yeah.
So that gets us 37 damage.
The passenger is immediately frozen solid. You're pretty sure he's dead. The gunner can't move and is very upset at being frozen, and looks like he's going to try and accomplish something on his turn. The driver... Why don't you roll me an insight check?
Jesus.
Jesus.
The driver looks like he's ready to book it, and you can see he has begun to feel as leaving.
Okay.
They are trying to...
Take that truck, baby.
Is that your turn?
I'm gonna try to maneuver myself so I'm like basically standing next to the driver.
There's not really enough room for that.
Okay. I'll be by the gunner then. The one that's...
Okay, there you are.
He's frozen dead.
Slight. You're up.
Okay, there's really only one thing that I can think to do here because Slade is very freaked out about this dragon. So, she's gonna try to do an extraction because she's about done with this.
Huh?
So she's gonna use her movement and her dash to get to where the truck is.
Sure.
And I think that'll put her. I don't know if she has to roll something to like get. Can she? Is there a way that she can touch Pincushion?
I would say in this brief moment of time, as Pincushion is just menacing these two, well, they were 3, these 2 individuals in this truck, there is a brief window where you could touch him.
Okay, Pincushion, I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna say, "Do you trust me? We gotta get out of here. Do you trust me?" Can you
What
respond?
destiny?
Your destiny is to be alive, man. I'm gonna try to dimension door us back to the ship, but I can only do it if you're a willing creature. Are you a willing creature?
I'm willing. I think you can get me to that white dragon faster.
Good luck, dude. Alright, so I bamf us back
Okay.
to the ship.
So
Take
you
us within 5 feet, so we're back on the ship.
tabaxi sprint. You grab Pincushion, and you, all of with a burst of sulfur and brimstone, you appear back in the shuttle bay. Basically, where... Can I, use my mouse properly, game? You appear in the storage cargo container at the cargo hold of the shuttle. As you guys land, you see Gizmo is near Corley. Gizmo says, "Medical attention is required." Corley is several.
Shit.
You have a bonus action.
Me?
You?
Great. Bonus action. Me? Bonus action. Healing word. Healing word.
Oh,
wait,
you
no, I
heal
can't.
Corley? You use
can't
Dimension
do-
Door.
I used Dimension Door. Sorry, nope, you're right. I can't do that. Can I? I can't give him a potion as a bonus action, can I?
You can hand him one, but you cannot feed him one.
Okay. I'm gonna at least do that.
Okay, you give him a potion.
Cool.
Wait, this dune buggy is destroyed.
Correcto.
The truck is making a quickness. It is bugging out. You have successfully defeated the cultist encounter in a way that I didn't think would. So well done. But the timer is still ticking. As on the next turn, the dragon's movements. I'm keeping track of how far it is. On Gizmo's turn, Corley drinks the potion, and he looks back and he says, "Thanks. Look. Ow. Get everyone aboard. We need to get out of here now." And then that's all he's going to do on his turn, because the shuttle is ready to take off. This guy's dead. Slater, you're on top of the shuttle, and as you're looking up, you can see descending quickly. Why don't you roll me a nature check? Let's see if you know how old this dragon is. 12. It's a big dragon.
Oh no.
Real big. What do you do, Slater?
How far away is it currently?
970 feet.
How far away? Okay, we
970
got a little time for it. Try some work. Okay.
Do you?
I don't feel like we
Oh.
do. I think we can get as far away as
I'm
possible.
gonna jump. I'm gonna jump in a shuttle anyway, but I was gonna see if the Jeep was still in range and shoot at the Jeep, then jump in the shuttle.
Oh, you can try to shoot at the truck if you want. You can take a shot.
Oh yeah.
It is much
Oh yeah. Fire.
hardier built than the. Go ahead and roll that
Oh,
attack.
that's fine. We're shooting for the guys, isn't it?
God damn, this dude just doesn't miss.
29. You hit something very hard. With a 27. Okay. 36. You watch
36.
as an individual slumps out of the back of the truck.
Yep, checks out.
Well, that's no problem, and then I'll jump off the back of the ship right inside. Like, well, let's get out of here, guys.
Okay.
This dude's just dropping bodies left and fucking right, my guy. Oh my god.
Alright, so Torval, it's your turn.
Torval just watches in amazement as the bipedal hippo is dropping bodies left and fucking right, and then just struts inside like he's hot shit. Like, and then follows in behind him
Okay.
and powers down his armor.
As you all load up into the shuttle and you have healed poorly in time, if you had taken one more turn, the shuttle begins to take. Going to end combat here.
Thank God.
As the shuttle takes off and it lifts off from the ground, it is flying with a quickness as high up as it can, as quickly as it can, making a note. Tokens. I think I would have done this in advance, but I did not. You are aboard cargo hold shuttle. You can see that you are airborne and you're flying quickly. As the shuttle takes off, it begins to rain. It is pouring and water is just splashing down on all sides of the shuttle. Just labored in the damage that. And as you're flying, sight of the white dragon flying up, and as you're looking out, see the dragon trying to catch up. Seems to be about as fast. How do you guys handle this?
Hey, Corley, make the ship go faster, mate. Oh, that was Australian.
I'm gonna start blasting at it.
You're gonna be making this. It's pretty far away. You cannot.
Jesus.
How long is the fuse on grenades? Toss those out, see if it flies into
You can
them.
set them.
Why do we think it's after us? Was it maybe hoarding the food?
Maybe.
I'm trying to figure out why it's like you think
That
if we
thinks we're food.
You think if we got rid of the food, it might leave us alone?
Torval's gonna walk up to Gizmo. Hey, oi, Fido. What? Do you have any information on in your database about white dragons?
Gizmo looks at you and says, "White dragons are territorial and the most dangerous of all dragons, as they care not for the level of threat or danger. White dragons are fascinated by humankind, but exist only to eat them."
Okay, I think I have a crazy idea.
Gizmo continues and he says, "White dragons lair in territories near mountains and mountain tops. Areas around them are always devoid of creatures, as the white dragon consistently hunts every day, all day."
I think I have a crazy idea. But it'll only work after it catches up to us.
Does that involve me jumping into its gullet?
It does not. It involves me turning the dragon into something, and then maybe we can get away while it's falling.
That might work.
When you say that, Gizmo says, "White dragons have innate magical resistances that they can be proven invulnerable to spells for a limited time during."
Right, legendary actions. I forgot about that. It was a cool idea. It was a cool idea.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start setting timers on grenades, and I'll toss one out, see how far out it explodes, and then set it again, just trying to slow it down with the grenade.
Roll me intelligence.
Jesus. The one time you rolled shitty.
The first grenade you set, you toss it out, and literally like 30 feet behind the shuttle, it just... No, that didn't work.
Well, I've got one more grenade. Let's try it again.
Okay.
I would like to cast Armor of Agathis.
You cast Armor of Agathis, okay.
Yeah, and then bonus action, I'm going to convert my one first level spell into a sorcery point.
Okay. Why am I concerned?
Really?
Well, I'm out of grenades, guys.
Yeah, both of us failed.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Corley, is there any defenses we can exploit against this white dragon, or are we utterly fucked?
If you can find out a way to get the shuttles to fly faster, we can get away from the fucking thing.
I think we gotta throw the Bavarian overboard.
We're not throwing out our cargo. That's just
There's
insanity.
too many
Look.
mouths need this food.
But if we look, it's between us and the cargo. We now know where it is. If we throw away the cargo and we can go faster, or like the dragon like cares more about the cargo than us, we can survive, and then we can come back under cover of night and get even more, and then leave, and then maybe survive. No one wins. No one gets the cargo if we die. Is what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go ahead and use the rest of my sorcery points to give myself my Bastion of Law. So I'll get 4 of those dice.
Torval is going to run a systems check on the ship to see if it is weight that is slowing the ship down.
Roll. As you're doing your diagnostics on the shuttle, you discover something that is probably the shuttle is right now. The shuttle only has 2 tons. That is well within how much it's quickly. But you notice the shuttle is flying slow compared to what you're using. And as you're performing your diagnostics,
Oh, wait, there's
behind,
something wrong.
about 600 feet away, you all hear just as this dragon flying.
Shoot.
The back end of our ship, does it have like a drop ramp kind of thing?
Yes.
Can we drop that ramp a little bit? I'd like to make sure we have a good vantage point out there.
Yeah. And
No.
totally are able to do that.
Get out, but its breath can get in.
Torval,
No.
Slater's gonna walk over
Torval calls out to the group. Hey,
and Tarzan his anti-material rifle. I'm like, guys, the colony needs this food or they're not gonna survive. He pulls his pistol and he leaps from the back toward the jaw of the dragon at the dragon. To buy you guys time.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, Slater, I need you to perform an athletics check. See how accurately.
oh no.
Because this may very well have been. With an 11.
God.
All of you watch as Slater, you jump. As you're falling, and the dragon is. The dragon lurches over with a loud, sharp. All of you watch as Slater is snapped up in the jaws of.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! Why? Okay. Torval's gonna call back to the rest of the crew. Oi! There's something wrong with the ship. We need to identify what the problem is. It's causing the ship to fly slowly.
Slater, as you are you're in the mouth of it. You're not swallowed, but you are bit between it.
Oh no.
I pull my pistol and start firing into the top of its mouth. Or the top of its head.
Roll an attack. This would be at advantage, or at disadvantage, but...
Oh my
that one
god.
Hold on, I need to pull a hard move here.
Oh,
As you reach down and you try and shove the laser pistol up and to shoot the roof of the mouth, it slips from your grip. From
How far is Slater and the dragon from us?
550.
well, I guess I'm diving after the pistol. Diving
what
after it, know if I can get it.
hold that thought. Pincushion, what are you doing? You watch as Slater has tried to sacrifice himself for the good of the shuttle, and is seemingly just now fishing bait.
How heavy is one of the, I don't know, containers of oats?
A big one is about
Yeah.
750 pounds. A small one is maybe 200.
I'm looking at a big one here. I think I could pick a big one up. I think I actually can. Let me just double check that.
You're a Goliath. I think you could actually.
My current weight carried is 105, but I can do 960. So yeah, I can pick one up.
Okay, what are you going to do with it?
I'm just gonna lift one up. I'm just gonna haul it to the back, and I'm just gonna hold it there, ready in action. If it comes at me, I'm gonna throw it at it.
Okay, you are gonna try and debris the white dragon.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Woo.
Torval, what are you doing?
My game plan was for it to eat me, but it can only fit one thing at a time.
Ah. See. I didn't expect that. Torval, what are you doing?
Torval's going to run another systems check to try and narrow down what the system error is.
Yeah, are you proficient in Arcana?
Yeah, I was gonna throw up a detect magic.
I'm not proficient in it. No.
Okay. So in that case, you roll investigation, and you, with your detect magic, you roll Arcana.
Oh, sweet Jesus! I rolled low.
The detect magic might save you. 11 and an 11.
One of the few.
What?
I mean, if there's ever a time for a flash of genius.
Yep, doing that now. Which
On who?
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter on either.
No, it does matter. I need to know who you're doing it on.
You have +9 to investigation. Do yours because I have +0 to Arcana.
It's not a reroll, it's a bonus.
Oh, it's a bonus.
Let's do sleight. +3 to your roll.
With your Arcana check, Slight, your detect magic spell up, you recognize there is an excess amount. And with the help of the investigation check by Torval, you guys discover there is a hose that has been punched through by a machine gun on the right-hand side of the shuttle, just inside the window. Did the game just break?
See it?
Would mending fix it, or is that too little?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thick
Slight.
blue sludge is pouring slowly out of these. You're going to cast mending on it?
I'm gonna cast mending as soon as I can.
While that is happening, the white dragon is approaching, and Slater, you are currently still in the mouth of. As the white dragon is nearing its shuttle, you can your lower half is in the jaws. The dragon is going to make an attack on you as you're in its mouth. You have to swallow.
This is the wildest thing ever.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh my god!
I got 21 AC, so it does not swallow me.
You feel this crushing pain as it tries to pull you down into it. Hands are still up and over the lips of the creature. It doesn't swallow you.
Oh my god.
As you guys are trying to work on repairing this ship, I need you to perform a tinker tool. And
Did you
as
get the help action for
yes,
him?
the mending is going to give him advantage.
That is a proficiency with a set of artisan tools. It doesn't say what type of skill.
It's intelligence based. On intelligence.
Oh. Gotcha. Oh, sweet fucking Jesus.
That's a save.
Shit. Wrong one. There we go.
There we go. And you have advantage.
You do have advantage.
Oh, it was almost in that 20.
So a 20.
You have proficiency too, though, right?
Yeah, I added it on.
Okay.
A 23. With a 23, you two work together to patch up the. Pincushion, you were standing, basically looking outside, out at the atmosphere, flying by. Pain passes over of the ship, looking at this white dragon approaching you with Slater in its hands. You have this crate ready to just push out and try and nail the white dragon right in the face. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As soon as the fuel is reconnected, the shuttle lurches forward.
Oh, sweet
As
Jesus,
you stumble
no!
forward, you trip, and the crate shoves out, and you fall prone, flat on the back of the shuttle. You're still in the shuttle, but the crate is not. Hold on. Okay, so, Slater. You turn around, and you look, and the last thing you see is this enormous crate just right toward you. For the rest of you, you watch as this crate just sails through the air, slams into the face of this white dragon, which gives out this roar, and as the mouth of the dragon opens, Slater just flies out.
Featherfall.
Okay, you cast. What is the range on Featherfall?
Oh, it's probably not enough. But I think it's pretty far.
You know what?
This is literally why I took it.
You know what? Rule of cool, Featherfall. Later, you watch as you're slowly descending at 60 feet around, over 3 miles, as the white dragon flies up and away, and the shuttle breaks up into it. And that,
Bad spell.
and that is where we went.
What? Slayer fucking falls and lives. Oh my god.
I know. I was picking my spells. I gotta tell you guys, I have literally no combat spells at all. I only have utility spells. I was like, and I was looking through my level 1s. I was like, what should I take? I bet Featherfall will be useful. Somebody's gonna fall.
Someone
I'm
did
glad I
fall.
Only we had like a blink or some shit. Could have got or Misty Step or some
Yeah,
shit, something like that.
I actually do have Misty Step. I had a plan where if we let the thing get within 30 feet of us, I could have Misty Step towards you, Dimension Doored us out of there, and then we could have gone away.
That would have been fucking wild. Oh my god.
Boy,
The next,
that would have been a
but then-
really. That would have been slick. Okay. So this
Coolest
one shot.
save ever.
This one shot went a lot of ways I didn't think it would.
At the very least, I won't starve. I'll just go down there and eat on the oats.
Yeah,
yeah,
you got a lot of food.
yeah, we could like.
Yeah, just hold on to the refinery until we get back with more ships.
Okay.
I'll just be hanging out down here.
Dude, that was epic, man. Fuck me. Holy shit.
That was so good.
I
I kind of like also that like we didn't do a lot of character stuff, but like we had decided that like Slater was the person that like bounty hunted me and is the reason that I'm here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of poignant that I got to save his life.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, guys. Okay,
Wow.
so that was a fun one shot. You guys played it really well, and you also took a lot of choices though. Respect. So I really love the curveballs. I'm going to stop the recording here, but we can keep talking for a moment because I got a few things I want.